God, I try to. Well, I am live. I am live now. Should be. Hit the start streaming button. Day 2. 20. What year is it? 2026 NFL draft.
Yeah.
My thumbnail is not correct at all. Ooh, Gut Fork is here.
What?
Star of the show. Oh, my stream is unlisted.
Nice.
Probably should public that.
Yeah.
But
go live.
people at least will see this in the public video.
You don't want to.
After.
You don't want to keep it in an exclusive club.
What'd you say?
You don't want to keep it in an exclusive club, unlisted, for only like invite only.
Well, I mean, you're here, so can't be that exclusive. Nah, it's great to have you. Who do you want the Steelers to take?
Are we trading up or no?
Are you?
Well, if we trade up, give me Jay Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, you like him?
Ooh, I like him enough. He's like poor man's Steve Kuechly.
What up, chat? Oh, here's the thing that's interesting to me is in my final second round mock draft that we orchestrated last night. I have 6 receivers going in the second round. I think
we see a run.
I think we could see 11 in the second round, which sounds crazy.
Big run.
But I could see a lot of receivers. What up, chat? Good to see you.
I was just saying that earlier in my stream. I was like, I think we see a lot of receivers going.
I really do. And I think it's going to be he's going that early.
Big run. Yeah, I think we see a big run of all.
But I don't think it's going to be I think Ted Hurst is going to go early. I think Chris Brazzell could go early.
Yep.
No thanks on Chris Brazzell.
Chris Brazzell's interesting. I think he's the best Tennessee receiver we've seen.
Bengals live on his YouTube.
Thank you.
Want to check it out? But you should just hang out here too, you know.
I mean, you'll still hear me a lot. So.
It's like
or watch both.
That Tennessee receiver lately is still a buck.
What'd you say?
The best Tennessee receiver lately would still be a bust, right? With character concerns too. Now, I know the Steelers are known for character concerns wide receivers, but we have to do it again to run it back.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. Brazzell's interesting to me because I think he moves differently than the typical 6'5", 200-pounders. That I think he is someone that obviously can win down the field, but he can also snap off these routes and win in the intermediate areas. But it's always a projection when you're going to say, yeah, he's going to be able to run a more diverse route tree than what he ran at Tennessee. We don't know that. I mean, that's what some said about Jalen Hyatt. I didn't see that one so much, but I was excited about it at 70. But then he couldn't see the field because he can't run any route that isn't a go route, and he can't catch the ball downfield. That's a bad combo.
Well, there's an issue with Brazzell. He only land on one side of the field. He's like Zoolander. He can only turn left or something.
Sorry, I had my headset off. What'd you say?
Oh, he's like Zoolander. He only turns left. He only end up on one side of the field.
Yeah, that is interesting actually. Now that you mention it, I do remember a lot of that coming from the right side, but yeah, I don't know. That's kind of unusual.
So I don't know if I want the Zoolander receiver. He might get in a free gasoline fight accident, mid first year.
What a reference. TJ Parker shouldn't last long, according to K. Wright. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, I could agree with that. Bills, thanks for the 5. Thoughts on Falcons trade after the Ty Simpson pick and James Pierce Lawyer being the greatest of all time.
I like that.
I like him a lot.
If you like him so much, marry him.
Yeah, I don't love the
Maybe
Ty
I
Simpson
will,
pick.
Gut
I don't
Fox.
think.
Maybe I will.
If you're talking about
That
how that affects the Falcons, I don't think that's a fair comparison. Tommy Tuckers, thanks for the 2. Appreciate you. Cornette, thanks for the 10. Any chance the Bengals can use 41 to target a receiver? Joey B needs a weapon to stretch the defense, in your opinion. Also, Bengals rebuild one day. I'm sure I'll get to the Bengals, but I think they have better needs on defense. Still corner, potentially safety, linebacker for sure. Receiver seems like a vanity pick more than anything, and it's a deep class. I don't think they should at 41. Whether they do or not, we'll see.
From your position too, right?
Yeah, maybe receiver.
Do you have your correct mic on Discord, Fox?
Oh, do I sound like Spit?
You do sound like you're underwater.
All right, let me try and fix it.
Yeah, I think the tackle's kind of wet out of there.
It might pick up your like webcam mic or something, some other shit.
Oh shit! It is my.
All right, well maybe stop talking till you fix it.
Oh Jesus!
Wow, bro. Is that better?
It sounded really bad.
That's much better.
I'm not saying it to like troll you. I'm saying it because it makes everybody's stream worse.
Yeah, no, it definitely did. That's crazy. It was the webcam mic.
Yeah, it sounds way
classic.
I think people are sleeping on this team though. When this team gets all of their horses healthy,
Damn, I feel like an asshole.
They're taking their time here with this pick, huh?
They've had so much time, but this is generally how this goes. But I'm curious as to whether or not they're hearing any offers for this.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to move down.
And in my second round mock draft that I posted, I did not have any quarterback going in the second because I couldn't find the spots. There will be QBs that go in the second here. Is it 1? Is it 2? We will definitely see them on day 2. If you guys are unfamiliar with the way the NFL draft works, this is day 2, which is rounds 2 and 3. So we have a lot of picks today, up to around 100 or so. With the comp picks, how many do we have? Exactly 100. So,
luckily my Steelers own half of them.
Yeah, you know, you would have thought maybe they would have traded up with any of those.
Hey man, that's too soon, bro.
Oh my god, I still can't fathom what happened with Mekhi Lemon. Like, I'm not saying it to rub it in, but it is like unreal.
It was like, I don't know, it's still too soon for me, but I'm just gonna say they had them both graded the same, and they didn't care if Mekhi Lemon got picked.
That is ultimate copium. That is a nice way to look at it. ScoMo says, what do we want for Kayvon? The highest pick you can get, I think, is probably going to be a 3rd. Might end up being a day 3 selection. But if you're going to get a 5th back for Thibodeau, you should keep him.
I mean, why would you trade him, though?
Bengal, do you stream games on Twitch or YouTube? Haven't been able to find your streams. Well, Trinidad and Tobago. It's, as I always say, the Twitch is where I stream, is linked in the description of every single video. So, that could be a good spot to find that.
Bengals in a spicy mood already, I see.
I always am, because here's the thing, Fox, and you're going to find this out as your child grows. How many times can you say the same thing before it gets frustrating? You don't read descriptions, Haas? Don't call me Haas, first of all. No, that's Haas. Dude, I remember Haas from Bonanza. He was sick. What a show. I say it. I literally say it in the description. So what do you, like, you hear it and you're like, fuck, what is a description? I don't know how to find that. I can't read. You're typing. Why did McCoy not go? I don't know much about prospects, but I thought he was pretty highly touted. He's got some injury concerns. So it's not only that he didn't play football in 2025. He also has another knee thing coming up. So it's like, I have no idea where he's going to go.
Pick us in. Who are they taking?
Trezzy, thanks for the live. Ben, do you ever meet Addy cards? No. But I am quite familiar with his content back in the day, but I have no idea. I just quit. Young Yogi, thanks for the 5. Should Browns double it, wide receiver, take safety personally like the Toledo safety? Yeah, I don't mind that. I think corner is in play. Maybe even linebacker for Cleveland. I had him taking R. Mason Thomas in my second round mock. Looking for speed off the edge. Trey Porter with a 5. Where do you think Akis goes? I like him for the Lions. I like him for the Lions too. I think it's a good spot. Julian, thanks for the 5. Do you think the Jags will trade up? I have no idea. I don't think so, because I think they want linebacker, and I think linebacker's kind of stacked. If they have one they much prefer over another, maybe so, but they don't really have a ton of picks. Tommy, thanks for the 5. One more for you. I think it would be for my Vikings. Take McCoy if he falls to 49 after drafting Banks in the first. That's a couple injured players. That might be a little scary. But he's very good. It'd be great value if you can get him healthy. M. Cadoza, thanks for the 5. Hey, Coach Gene, just wanted to say we love you, bro. Appreciate you, M. Cadoza, as always. PS5 Gamer, PS5 Hey House. Where do you stream? Twitch.tv/Bengal, and also right here, right now. Who do you guys think this is?
Brian Westbrook of Villanova's coming out to do the Eagles pick, but it's Andy Lee, the old punter. Back in the day, is coming out right now.
All right.
With the commissioner to
Aiden, thanks for 5. I think Chiefs are a lock for an edge. I don't think they're a lock. I do think they're going to heavily consider that, though. Lasagna Lover, the 5. Can I see the cat? I like the cat. She's sleeping right now.
Let's see who this be.
Cerule, thanks for the 2. Haas, what do the Steelers draft next? Receiver?
How's it going, Andy Lee?
Oh, Andy Lee. What a throwback. You think it's EMW, Wheels?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. Hopefully the tracker's not ahead again.
NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Dejon Stribling.
Oh, Dejon Stribling. Wow.
Okay.
So I like Dejon Stribling a lot. I was kind of surprised he wasn't talked about more. 33
on receivers.
33 was earlier than I thought he would go. I really like him, though. He's big, he's physical, he's fast, he catches the football.
Let's not act like the Niners aren't used to blowing mid-round picks here lately.
Reach. The run-on receiver start now.
Sorry, I just trying to piss off San Francisco. No, I mean, like, what do we feel that he, like, kind of broke out when he's old?
I don't really, like, everyone talks about late breakout age, especially at receiver. The fantasy football community loves that. There is, like, kind of a surprising correlation at times, but I really don't typically care.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, they needed a receiver, but was he your favorite left on the board, or, like, who would you have gone over?
Well, I think it depends on what type, right? There's not just wide receiver, as you know. There are different positions. There's your X, there's your Z, there's your slot. There's your fourth, like, field stretching guy, potentially. And if they wanted the big-bodied, field-stretching wide receiver to open things up and give you also the threat of something downfield, is Stribling the best at that available? It was him. Brazel fits that mold, but maybe isn't, you know, consistent on a down-to-down basis. Ted Hurst? I don't know if I don't. Bryce Lance is interesting. I don't. We'll see where he goes. I think the fantasy people like him a lot more than where he ends up going. Maybe I'm wrong. I've seen him quite high, where I don't quite buy it. I like him. He does remind me of Christian Watson, but not on the same type of level, and he still has the hands concerns that Christian Watson did.
That's kind of schoolist, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe so. I like Bryce Lance, but it's another one of those things, like Stribling we just talked about, where I liked him when he was like a sneaky day 3 guy, where on, you know, in the fourth or maybe even sneaking to the third, and I'm like, hey, this is pretty cool. At 33 or at Bryce Lance at like 40, I'm like, okay, that seems a touch early.
It reminds me a little bit, I loved Pat Bryant last year, but then when he went above, I'm like, well, I guess that's about fair where he's going.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing with Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. Like, I loved him when he was the Toledo, you know, safety that... Well, I'll quiet for a second. All right.
220.
Okay, that's a big upgrade for him. That's a big upgrade. I think he's arguably the best pass-protecting guard in the class.
No, Vega clears there.
I think Vega's better overall, but I think in terms of, like, just pass pro, I had Basantis rated very highly.
Oh,
So
Vega was a brick wall, but I feel you. I get you.
I think Venga was obviously better, but I think part of why he was better is because he never got beat, and he also was a mover in the run game. But in terms of just pure run blocking guards, I kind of think Pregnon's about the best in the class there. So, and that's just my interpretation.
You talked about age and breakout for receivers. What you're feeling on? They want Basantis because he's probably 21, great athlete, whereas Pregnant's 3 years older. Think that factors into it a lot there?
It's weird because I watched Pregnon at USC because he was draft eligible, and I was not impressed at all. And then he transfers to Oregon, and he's like sick. But the thing is like we've seen him be good now. And yes, is he good against guys that are much younger than him? Yes. So there might be a learning curve again, but it's hard for me because at the end of the day, mostly all I have is the tape, and the tape is the tape, and it was really good. So it's like, are you dinging him a lot because he's suddenly good? Or are you saying, well, it took him this time to develop, and he's developing? And, like, this is who he's going to be, and he's going to continue to develop.
Yeah, essentially that's the argument. Because, like, Pregnon obviously got better coaching and, you know, more technique because O-line is very technique-based. But Basantis at 21 has got 3 more years of growth ahead of him. Plus,
good New Jersey boy, by the way.
What's that?
Good New Jersey boy, Don Bosco. Anyway.
What the fuck?
Chase Basantis is from New Jersey. Don Bosco is a high school in New Jersey.
Oh, is that named after a local Italian leader? Don Bosco?
I think Don Bosco is a legendary saint.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was a part of the Bosco crime family or something.
Unbelievable. Yeah, you should have a little respect. So Rule says, Haas, what do the Steelers draft next? I'm thinking receiver.
I just don't want us to freak out and draft a really bad one here because you said there's going to be a run, and Stribling going early makes more sense. I don't know. I'm Surratt pilled.
Yeah, I really don't think he's going to be a round 2 type of guy.
I'm fine with that. I'll take him in the 3rd.
Yeah, we'll see where he goes.
All right.
I got to record my reaction to the Giants pick here in a moment. I kind of hope they trade down, but we'll see.
Buffalo taking.
I had him taking Basantis, who's no longer available. This could be Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I think that's a possibility. It also could be a receiver.
Here with more.
No one can say any of it. Oh, man. Okay, so they go off the edge. Also, I think Shane Conlon is like an acquaintance of my dad. So shout out Shane Conlon.
Family friend.
Yeah, this is a cool pickup for Buffalo, man. I talked about this a lot with Wheels. I think they just, it seemed like, okay, they just are like, we're going to get Bradley Chubb. Maybe the kind of washed, expensive veteran edge is going to work this time. Chubb still might be like a reliable vet, but they needed to get younger. And TJ Parker is a great power rusher. I liked him so much in 2024, but just wasn't that same level of player in 2025. And it's like his only move is the one that's on the screen right now, which is the bull rush into the long arm. And we'll see if he can kind of diversify, but I think he's a 3-down player. He's good against the run. Like, if you want, and they said they wanted more speed off the edge. So Parker, I think for his size, is quite fast. We'll see.
You're saying Parker? Oh, sorry.
There's a trade up. Yeah, there's a trade here. Texans trade up.
The Texans have jumped the Giants. Who would the Texans jump the Giants for?
I mean, how hard do you have to go to get over a Giant? It seems like a pretty big jump.
This is an interior defensive lineman, I think. I think this is Caden McDonald.
That didn't land.
What'd you say?
Oh, the joke didn't land about jumping over Giants being
I didn't hear you, but that is funny.
Thanks. I like that.
Thane with a 5. Is there a chance Pons gets the Colts at 47? We need DB, and he's my favorite in the class. They had him on a local visit, and if you're looking for a slot corner upgrade, I don't know how long Kenny Moore is going to keep doing his thing, but you're drafting him to be a slot corner. So he's not going to be a fit for everybody, but can he get to the Colts at 47? Yeah, I think he can, but all it takes is one team. But I think there's a better chance than not he'll be available, but again, that doesn't mean he'll get there. Great Aki with the 10. What if Joe doesn't get it right the rest of the way? Venezuela Prez style his ass in New Jersey. Okay. Thank you for the 10, Aki.
You see that picture in the chat, Bengal?
You think you could beat me and beat that?
Oh, Kayvon Thibodeau? Jesus.
Yeah.
What do you guys think in the chat? Does Thibodeau get traded today? Do the Giants move on from Kayvon?
It seems like it's happening.
RG with the 5. Do you think the Raiders take Zachariah Branch to give Mendoza a better option at receiver? I don't know what Branch is going to do. Like, he's so fun, but he catches screens, and he's a return man. There's a thought that you can use him as a receiver, but he's got to develop into that. I don't know when he's going to go. I think he's got a wide range. I didn't get him into the second round. Do I think he goes in round 2? I think there's a good chance of it. We shall see. But he's got fun potential, but it's a lot of potential. Richie with the 2. Who you thinks is a better linebacker, Reese or Styles? I think they're different players, of course. I like Reese more as a prospect overall. I think they're quite comparable off the ball. Styles has a longer track record of being a starter. But it's in a way, it's kind of like apples and oranges. You're asking me purely about inside linebacker. I think I'd still lean Reese, but they're very close. What do you think? That's Caden McDonald. He doesn't look like he just got...
That would be a great get.
Caden McDonald doesn't look like he just got drafted. Unless that's from earlier.
That would be ideal.
Pregnon would be interesting. So Raiders move down, pick up 91. I like this for them. Why not?
Moved up, what, 26 spots?
Not really a math guy, but that sounds right. 117 minus 91. I like that to be 26. I'm in on that.
You got an Asian here.
I thought they were moving up for interior defensive line, but could this be Christian Miller, who is linked to the Giants? Could it be Lee Hunter, keep him in state, who is linked to the Giants?
As they say, low moving cost. I don't know. They need to run stuffer. McDonald's makes sense, but you were right about the backstage.
Well, Miller can do that too, and Hunter can do that too.
That's true. The issue with Hunter is that he's a terrible athlete. But he looks good on the field.
He flashed. Like, early in the year he wasn't great, but down the stretch he was great. He looked explosive for 330.
Yeah, he did.
With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald.
It is Caden McDonald. Okay, there you go. That's who I thought they'd move up for. Caden McDonald out of the green room. That's who they jumped the Giants for. And the Giants pick is in. So I'm going to start my recording here. If you want me to mute Wheels, let me know.
I'll mute. Nah.
Okay. Well, I'm saying deafen so you don't hear me just nonstop chatting.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
No, you're good.
I want to hear a freak out.
The Giants are on the clock, which means my viewers probably will go up as people wait to see my reaction to this. Well, I'll tell you, the Texans just jumped the Giants for Caden McDonald, which seemed like what was going to happen. The Giants are a team that obviously needs to upgrade the interior defensive line. Caden McDonald was the best nose tackle here, and the Texans were not going to let him fall to the Giants. Now, I think that the Giants may still look to target interior defensive line. Lee Hunter was in on a top 30 with the Giants. Christian Miller was in on a top 30 with the Giants. The pick is in. I think the Giants need wide receiver as well as interior defensive line, even with bringing in Darnell Mooney for a year. Wan'Dale Robinson's gone. Is it early for a slot receiver? Could they take Deion Burks in the 4th maybe? That'd be an okay pickup. But I would also say that the strength of the board right now is absolutely at cornerback. And I think the Giants historically in this Joe Schoen era, even though it hasn't worked out, they have not shied away from taking the highest rated player on the board. And between Jermod McCoy, if you can get past the injury stuff, which maybe they can, maybe they can't, with Avion Terrell, who I think is an incredible player, who is either a day one starting nickel, but I actually think he can stay on the outside. And then you also have Colton Hood, who's got good overall size at corner, who's a good athlete, had an up and down offseason. Senior Bowl wasn't incredible, but had a good season really filling in for Jermod McCoy. Brandon Cisse is also an incredible athlete. The Giants have swung and missed on incredible athlete cornerbacks before, Deonte Banks most recently. But the strength of the board is at cornerback. I still think they're going to go interior defensive line. If I had to put money on it, I would say Christian Miller, but I think Lee Hunter is a very strong possibility. We'll see if they end up going with a corner. I think if you really don't feel great about Tyler Nubin, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is still on the board, and I think he's a really, really fun player. I think you're out of the linebacker sweepstakes at this point. I think you're not going to consider a guard here, but Santos is off the board. You took Maui Noah at 10. I don't think this is Emmanuel Pregnon. If I had to give you a receiver, it's a lot tougher because there are so many available right now, and there's so many guys in this day 2 window that I think are going to fly off the board. Are the Giants a Brazel team? Ted Hurst? Does it seem early? Yeah, maybe so, but DeJon Stribling was just the 33rd pick of the draft. So these teams are going to have these wide receivers ordered potentially a lot differently than consensus social media big boards. So if the Giants really don't feel comfortable about what receivers get to them with their 4th round pick because they don't have a 3rd after the Jackson Dart trade up, I think there is a decent chance that they at least consider receiver here. But I also think they have much bigger needs and fish to fry. And if they want to establish the run, as they've proven that they do, this is probably not going to be a receiver. I think they're going defense. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, I think is good value, but I'd still lean interior defensive line. We shall see who it is. The pick has been in. Yeah. I'm hoping here at some point, as we see Caden McDonald celebrate being drafted. It's always so fun to see these guys that sat in the green room, so disappointed, it sucks, but then they finally get their moment, and then now they have the chip on their shoulder. They're ready to prove the NFL wrong, that they made a mistake by letting them go. Is anybody left in the green room, or was it only Caden McDonald? Do we know? Not sure. Not sure. But it looks like we're about to find out who the Giants are taking. Hugs and handshakes around the room. They got to get Steve Tisch off camera or out of the room. That's such a bad look to have a guy who was in the files in their draft room on camera. But he is a minority owner, I guess, so he gets to be. That's crazy. That's a conversation for a different day. That should not make the draft reaction. That's not what this is about. Oh, God. But, all right, final prediction for me. I think it's one of the 2 top interior defensive linemen. They got OC out here. OC Umenyiora. Giant legend. He was one of my first favorite players. Loved OC Umenyiora. Big number 72. He's looking slim and trim. I think it's Miller, if I had to bet. But we shall see.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood.
Ooh, okay. Colton Hood. We talked about that as a possibility. The strength of the class was at corner. Colton Hood, I think, is going to fit the defense really well. Obviously, a really good press man corner. Good athlete. Again, had kind of an up and down Senior Bowl. But when Jermod McCoy went down to injury, it was like, who's going to step up and play corner for this volunteer team? And Colton Hood was somebody who played so great every single week. This is an exciting pickup. The Giants desperately needed to upgrade cornerback. You lose Cordell Flott to Tennessee in free agency, who was one of the more underrated corners in the league, was probably the best available free agent corner. And the Giants don't really have much in the outside. I mean, Deonte Banks is an absolute bust at this point, unfortunately. Paulson Adebo is very up and down and now has some not reporting to optional, but optional workouts and things. But like Drew Phillips is your next best corner, and he's someone who is constantly penalized and is a slot exclusive type of player. I like Colton Hood here. Again, the strength was at corner. That's where they go. And I think now on day 3, they probably look to add an interior defensive lineman. Maybe it's Tim Keenan from Alabama. Maybe it's Chris McClellan from Mizzou. Colton Hood had a chance to go in round 1. I think in Daniel Jeremiah's final mock draft, he was the 20th overall pick to Minnesota. Giants get him at 37. Hard to be mad about that. What do you guys think about this?
Now, are you saying me specifically?
Anybody who wants to.
Is that a rhetorical question for your chat?
Anybody who wants to chime in here.
You know what? I had somebody in my chat yesterday said they watched every single rep of went to the games in Tennessee, and they said Hood was better than McCoy. I was like, that's crazy. What are your take on that?
I don't think that's true. I don't think he's the same level of athlete. I think the overall measurables for McCoy are higher or better, and he also, I think, has better ball skills, and he's more of a playmaker. I think hopefully that stuff improves for Colton Hood, but what you're getting is maybe a more consistent player that maybe won't flash as much. We'll have to see what happens, but overall, I'm excited about Colton Hood being a Giant. I think he's an upgrade at the position long term for them, and I'm hoping we get the chance to see him develop and become a starter. Interior D-line, still a major need, but that's the reaction, guys. Let me know what you think about Colton Hood down in the comment section below. I think he's one of the best players available when the Giants snagged him at 38 or 37. Hard to complain about that. See you in the next one. Take it easy.
I think that's who they said it was. Oh, Stooks.
Ooh, Stooks off the board. I think he's awesome. He's so old, but he's got such elite ball skills. He's so fast. No, he's awesome.
Bro's got ARP in 2 years, huh?
He's so old.
He's almost 25.
Yeah, hey man.
And has a history of knee injuries as well.
Age is just a number.
That's true.
Yeah, be careful with that.
What Aaliyah's saying it true, man. Her and R. Kelly, nothing suspicious there. Yeah, he's a freak athlete though.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Back then, I mean, 4'3", 6'1", 190, good 38-inch vert, but all the, Hood had a 40-inch vert, so like, we're going down. Obviously, the longer on these picks go, but no, I watching Stooks, I'm like, this guy's scheme versatile. I like this guy. If you want to play him at safety, or you think he'd be like a,
I think he's a safety. I think he's a safety.
Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me.
But I mean, if you look at Arizona, he's playing a lot of slot. But I really liked him, and he was someone that I only found out about from watching Genesis Smith, who I actually like as well, even though he can't tackle.
Why you were reading Genesis? Awesome.
Yeah. That's my favorite.
Yeah. So who's Cleveland got then?
Cleveland.
I had him taking R. Mason Thomas in my second round mock.
They're taking Carson Beck right here. Get him paired up with his old coach.
What does R stand for?
It's good. I think it stands for R.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, I did read that.
Like, I think that's what it is.
It's like Homer J. Simpson. The J is just J, the letter. It's wild.
Yeah, I mean, you would check out as a big Simpsons guy. I could see that.
What?
That's not a dig. That's not a dig. It's one of the most popular shows ever.
That sounded like an insult. You're
No,
like, no. You would be a Simpsons guy.
Simpsons season 1 to 9 is the greatest show of all time.
Old Simpsons was good.
Yeah. Do not get it twisted.
Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah. I'm not hating on that.
Who shot Mr.
So
Burns?
we're not getting a receiver run. We're getting a CB run, huh?
That's where the strength of the class is right now. Like the strength of the board.
Just let one of these guys fall to the Ravens. They're coming up soon.
Who do you want for the Ravens?
I was thinking receiver at first, like starting today, and then I thought about it more. I'm like, I wouldn't mind a corner for them. Like even a Pons. Like I kind of don't care that he's 5'8".
No, he's awesome. D'Angelo Pons
he's
is
so good.
Sick.
He's so good.
He's so small.
I kind of don't care that he's 5'8".
Yeah, I mean, it's going to keep him out of the first round, obviously. Here we are to 39. But in terms of, like, the profile, he's a first-round type of talent and player. It's just that he's 5'8", 180 pounds, and it's a complete outlier. But, like, it's like, when do you take an elite nickel? Probably we're getting to that range. Like, that's how teams viewed Brian Branch, and he was, like, the 45th pick in the draft. Like, DeGene went in this range. Like, this is about where the run or the possibility on D'Angelo Pons could be. Like, we just saw Colton Hood go off the board. We saw Stukes. The DBs, like, the slot and corners are going.
Yeah. Would though he play nickel, because you got Hamilton there playing a lot of that role. He'd probably be an outside guy because he did well in college doing that too.
The thing with the Ravens, you're right about Kyle Hamilton, but they also play Marlon Humphrey there a bit, and it's like he's kind of over the hill and far away. And you like that?
Led Zeppelin, I get it.
See, that's when you get somebody old in the call, I'm able to make these old references, and it's
a stairway to heaven, isn't it? It's just beautiful.
It sure could be. I'm trying to make more references, but Black Dog doesn't seem fitting right now.
Just go down.
Joe Hayden?
My guy, Joe Hayden.
Dude, Joe Hayden was so awesome. He was one of my favorite players in the league for a little while as well.
Hello. What's up, Pittsburgh? We are here.
He was so sick at Florida.
He's not really even getting booed.
Former Steeler.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, what?
Denzel Boston's a Brown. Back-to-back receivers.
Uh-oh. My Harold Bannon stonks are going down.
Jerry Jeudy stonks down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
What do you think about this? 2 receivers right in a row. Was it just like need or best players on the board for Cleveland?
What'd you say?
Is this a need that they chose them or best player on the board? I mean,
it could be some type of combination. I think this is a good range, and they're also very different types of players. I think some people are going to look and be like, they just got 2 wide receivers. Well, their receiver room's awful, but they've added Casey Concepcion, who is the guy that can get open and make plays with the ball. And now they've added Denzel Boston, who's not really going to get open that much, but can make plays on the ball and can make these contested catches. So they've added the guy that's going to get open and make plays after the catch. And now they've added the guy that can be their big-bodied possession receiver, their red zone threat. That's kind of a fun combo.
You're not a Tillman believer? He was a little injured last year.
I actually like Cedric Tillman. You are not a Tillman believer. Just tell me about all these awful Tennessee receivers. You were just talking about that. He forgot Cedric Tillman went to Tennessee.
I take no responsibility for.
You know how much I hate receivers that can't get open.
Yeah.
I'm out on Denzel Boston.
So who's starting at quarterback next year for Cleveland then? That's going to throw to all these new weapons.
Well, you know who I think it should be. Well,
Deshaun
first,
Watson.
it should be anybody but Deshaun Watson. I want to make that clear. Anybody but.
You talk about his butt a lot.
Well, it's fitting. Is that an expression?
I guess. Now.
Bill Maas. Maas.
In the 2026 NFL draft.
No, Kevin Maas.
Kansas City Chiefs select Mason.
Okay, there's the speed off the edge for KC.
Yep. They needed that.
Dude, our Mason Thomas can fly up the field.
Yeah.
He was a monster at Oklahoma. It's just the measurables were going to keep him out. And he didn't test all that well, but I think he was arguably one of the best speed rushers in the draft. I'll say arguably the best speed rusher in the draft. I'll say that.
How about the investment of the defense from the Chiefs this draft?
Yeah. That's also him beating Trevor Gooseby. Kind of a weird one because Manning dropped so deep, but Trevor Gooseby, I think, is OT1 next year. Hook 'em horns. But I think R. Mason Thomas is a beast. I think he goes here because of his measurables, but I think he's got first-round talent.
So you think because his RAS is like, you know, size, only being 6'2", is why he fell down?
Well, I don't think he's got like long arms either.
31 inches.
There you go.
So, are you concerned at all about, like, you know, he's got 3 names, which is like serial killer vibes?
Is R a name? He's got 2 names and a letter.
I don't know. He was a pirate.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. There you go. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know. I'm interested in meeting their parents. Who's the Bengals taking?
It's got to be a linebacker, right? It's got to be a linebacker.
I'm thinking somebody's asking if Zion Young could go here.
Do they really need another like big run-stopping edge?
I don't know if that's what they need. Linebacker, corner. I mean, just probably somebody on defense.
Are you so sure that their offensive line is set? I mean,
no, but the talent is not there on the board right now for offensive line, and they're returning 5 starters. So
yeah, but
their defense is one of the worst in the sport. And this is their first pick of the draft. They add Dexter Lawrence to help the interior. Linebacker. Ooh, edge. All right. They got a... Interesting. So
this guy's explosive.
They added... Well, see, they added Boye Mafe in free agency, which is the explosive, undersized edge. Well, they needed guys that can get to the quarterback. Cassius Howell can do that. His ghost move reminded me a lot of Brian Burns. So his arm length doesn't really come up as much. The problem with Howell, for me, that keeps us out of the first round, is he either wins really quickly or not at all. And
yeah,
I think that could be a bit of a problem. But his speed is ridiculous. He had like a 1.58 10-yard split, which is like in elite range for edge rushers.
Isn't that okay though? Because like, win quickly or not at all, and then like sexy Dexter will just push the pocket if it's a coverage sack. Like I don't mind like winning quick or not at all.
So that's the first pick.
Let's go EW. I think they go edge here too.
Just a couple of days before the draft.
That's my take.
So they add 2 players to that defensive
Who's that, the Saints?
line that lost
yeah,
Hendrickson.
They could go EMW, but I think edge.
So the Bengals addressing
you think edge here? I still who's playing linebacker for him? Caden Ellis and Pete Warner.
Yeah.
They've got Danny Stutzman.
About to make their announcement. The Dolphins are midway through their first pick of the night.
The site I am just started spoiling.
One of Hofstra's finest.
Are you on Twitter?
No, I'm on NFLhero.com.
Who'd you say? Did you predict who it was?
No, you said you got spoiled.
Oh.
I got spoiled. Yeah.
With the 42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kristen Miller.
They're okay. Interior D-line.
What's the guy Bengal wanted?
Is it the guy I wanted, or is it the guy I thought they would take? I do think he's good. He's a tone setter in the interior.
Yeah, I remember watching him and like just watching him say, I'm like, this is how a pro D lineman moves. Like,
yeah, and that's how they look at Georgia.
Yeah. Georgia got them boys.
Yeah, you gotta be a real talent to see the field and be a consistent starter there. They just have so many guys.
Yeah, it's a factory. Like wide receiver at Ohio State.
That's something I'm sure Coach Staley's going to enjoy coaching. I interviewed him on the radio, and you know where he did the interview from? The Stairmaster.
Yeah, as long as you keep him off the roads, you're chill.
Doing the interview.
Jeez.
That's impressive.
Oh, free bird.
That's interesting.
Oh, you're about to get taken down, huh?
It's my
I tell you-
favorite song of all time.
Were you here when I said my YouTube got hit yesterday with the Renegade?
No,
I was able to delete the minute long clip from the stream.
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised and thankful that mine was not, which is a rarity. I think every year in the past they had been, but I've been on my game with the mutes this year.
Biggest draw in the West, huh? Now that you're down to Texas, you got to learn how to do that, or you learned how to do that.
I did link the wrong one. Dude, Twitter is labeling my thumbnail as made with AI when it isn't.
I think if you use Photoshop, it might pick it up as that sometimes.
Photoshop is AI? Because, there's AI in Photoshop.
There's AI in Photoshop is why, yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
I've heard some people say that's why it gets picked up as AI sometimes.
Unless Bengal is the first Android.
Oh.
Any comments?
Nope, not going to address the rumors.
Anyways, back to the NFL draft.
Dolphins.
The Dolphins.
I mean, they need receiver. They need receiver.
What if?
Could be safety though.
I think they do. They need receiver, but they need everything. Like if there isn't the receiver you want, EMW makes a lot of sense. And I think this is the range where he's going to start to be an option. There was a thought, that he could be a first-round pick, but I think this has always been the range that makes more sense. I think I had him to the Colts at 47 in my second-round mock. So we'll see.
Do you think Hayden Proctor, who I thought was like a little bit of a reach, do you think he kind of establishes how they want to play football, like a downhill, mauling type of thing versus some of the more finesse guys that went?
I think is Bobby Slowick their new OC.
Chris Bell here. I don't hate that.
Yeah, Bobby Slowick is their OC. The thing about Proctor is he's not as physical as you'd like from a.
He's just big.
6'7", 350.
Yeah, but he
6'7".
He doesn't play with an edge at all.
Yeah,
so he's like
that is the receiver one actually. Come on.
Looks like Tarzan plays like Jane.
I've actually never heard that, but I do like that.
Ooh. I'm glad to open your mind, man.
This is a good question from Flyboy J with the 2. Who is the better prospect, Pickett or Simpson? That's a really interesting question. Is he, though?
Simpson had a better arm. Look at the RS for Pickett. It's surprisingly crazy good.
I'm sure a lot of that is being carried by the agilities, right?
Yeah. Neither one can escape the pass rush. So,
Simpson can a little bit.
Stop.
He's shown it.
I mean, Pickett showed it in college, too, and then he had a fake slide and ran 80 yards.
The fake slide is a legendary moment. That's how I will remember Kenny Pickett.
They changed the rules.
Always. Yeah.
Kenny Pickett was so good, he made them change the rules of the game. That's the narrative. Okay, hold on.
Man, he's talking real fast, huh?
Right. Sped it up to get back up.
Oh, stop.
Okay. We'll see. I lean. I would lean Simpson as the better prospect, but it's close.
He definitely has a better arm.
Voila with the 2. Thoughts on McVay not looking happy? Yeah, I don't.
Okay, there's been trades. There's been some trades.
The Lions have jumped to 44.
The Lions have jumped to 44. The Cowboys have traded for D. Winters.
Oh. Why?
I prefer C. Summers.
Why would the Niners trade him?
For a 5th-round pick.
Fred Warner coming off an injury and they just trade a linebacker?
With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez.
Wow, there it is.
A-Rod.
I think that's a good foundational piece for this Dolphin defense.
He's so good. Dude, and like, he's actually like an underrated athlete too.
He tested so well. That was a real surprise to me. But he also, I think he slimmed down at 230 to do it.
Yeah,
I probably like him more, like closer to 240.
Yeah, dude, and he's got a crazy pant punch.
Yeah, there were a lot of guys in the class that do that, like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Avion Terrell, J-Rod, obviously.
Do you give credit to the rising popularity of UFC for the punching?
Yeah, man. And with McVay not looking happy, back to that question, I really do think it was a Les Snead pick.
Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez can play receiver too.
And quarterback.
And quarterback. That's their offensive weapon here.
Oh.
Along with Caden Proctor. Their #1 receiver.
Cam Miller next to the 2, Bluke is the 5, Jermada's at 52 for the Packers. I think they take him or lead. I think it's worth a shot for the Packers, who need outside corner.
You never know what's coming.
Tricky with a 5. Think Kyle Lewis or Pons go today? Yes, I do.
Wildcat.
Cool Quip next to the 2. Don Basco was Drew Brees' favorite receiver.
He did start it.
That's right.
Basco with an O.
Brown.
Cam Miller with the 5. The Giants go offense or defense, or what players do you want? We talked about that at the time. I thought they were going to go defense. RBI with the 2. One has a run on DBs. We're kind of seeing
50 and 128.
Cool with the 2. New York surprisingly moving on from Tibbs.
Trade
We'll
ahead
see
of
if they actually do.
the Ravens, Bucks, Colts, Falcons, Vikings. Corner?
I would think edge, but I could totally see corner. But I don't
Edge
think
makes
they're
sense, too.
like. Surely this is not McCoy because of like they're swinging and missing on the injured corners in the past. Like
Zion Young.
man,
Maybe.
what is the name of the Mizzou corner they drafted?
Wait, hang on a second.
Nice, keeping him in Michigan.
You love him.
I think Derek Moore, I don't know that I don't know if he's going to be an all-pro, but I think he's a really solid starting caliber player. I think he's one of the few 3-down players in this class. I think he's able to get to the quarterback. He's like a semi-polished power rusher. I really liked him.
Remember at the Senior Bowl where he single-handedly slid Markel Bell's draft stock by an entire round?
Oh yes,
I don't know if I remember that. A good particular play.
Good point. Corner.
I think Derek Moore is cool.
Give me corner.
Oh yeah. I do remember that now. But like a bull rush in one-on-ones is not like that crazy to me. Like Mike Green got a lot of hype for the same reason. But I mean, you got to be able to be ready for it. Dude, oh man, who is that in the background? Why am I blanking on his name? Former GM of the Browns.
I saw some lion eyes.
It's not the Eagles, Fox. Those are Lions.
What? I said lion eyes, didn't I?
Lying Eyes is a song by Eagles.
Oh,
Anyway.
lion eye. Damn, bro, how did I get that one?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they traded ahead of the Ravens so that the former Michigan defensive coordinator can take his guy.
That's who I said would be a good fit for Baltimore at 45 with the connection.
Pick is already in.
Henry with the 2. Have you been
corner?
keeping up with Barstool Spring
Terrell,
Break? No, I must have missed that. Trevathan, thanks for the 2. Colts fan here is trading for Kayvon Smart for us. They could use help off the edge, right?
Injured player.
If it doesn't cost a ton, why not?
They love doing
Who do you want, though, for your Ravens?
You'd have to pay him, I guess. Dakota Johnson at
any one of
5.
those corners.
Top 3 most disappointing players
Pretty
that
happy with
I was
that.
high on during draft process. Isaiah Simmons, for example.
I don't think there's a receiver I really care for at this spot. I love Skylar Bell, though.
Let's think.
You hoping to get him later, though?
Yeah,
You guys might have to help me out with this one. Who are the top 3 most disappointing players I was high on during the draft process that didn't work out?
Shadur Sanders?
VH3.
I was not that high on him. Vernon Hargraves
Caleb
is
Johnson.
the legendary one, but that was like over 10 years ago. I had no idea what I was talking about, really. And 20.
I remember you were
14.
You were a massive Eli Apple guy.
Stop. It's not true. That's a video that got me like a ton of traction back in the day. It was a generational crash out. It got like 100,000 views back when I averaged like 1,000. It's private now. Everyone asks me about that, or at least it used to happen more. But it's just such a bad look. I say the F word like 100 times. And with like a 10 FPS webcam at my mom's house. Vernon Hargraves was on the board and is a player I liked a lot. He was sick at Florida. That's tough.
He was so good at Florida.
I'm trying to think of more recently, but it has to be like 2020-ish because you have to know that they're not great. And it's like it also depends what you're looking for. Like you can be really high on a player and they don't end up being an all-pro if they're a starter. Like I was high on Nasir Adderley, who was like a 4-year starter before he retired and now he's back. So it's like I consider that a win from an FCS school. He started.
I know you. I remember seeing some tweets that you didn't like Bucky Irving for his size.
Yeah, but that's not a guy I was high on that didn't work out.
I did it backwards. I'm a moron.
In the same line, I like Caleb Johnson. I don't like him going to the Steelers, but I like Caleb Johnson, and that looks pretty bad right now.
We had a big argument last year about Caleb Johnson. I do remember. I was pissed.
I still like Caleb Johnson. I think his skill set is one that in like a real zone rushing offense could be quite good. But he might need a good situation.
It was supposed to be good last year with Arthur Smith's zone running offense, and he looked terrible.
Yeah, he was like 2 yards per carry.
And plus,
the Ravens are playing in Brazil. What the fuck?
Is she getting announced, or has this been known?
I didn't know about this.
On Macarena Stadium?
What the fuck?
That's not what... Okay.
Close enough.
Although I don't know how to pronounce an A with the tilde over it, and I don't know Portuguese, so that's probably a factor.
Isn't a tilde that thing on your like shoelaces?
Oh man, what are those called? I know you're doing a bit, but like those, they do have an interesting name. The cat, it's something like that though.
Jesus.
We'll see the chat gets it. Hey, has there ever been a room that's everybody been angry at each other after a pick?
Yeah.
Like the only one I remember.
Yeah, Rams.
Is when,
oh no, we're literally looking at the Ravens draft board. I hope there were not spoilers on there.
Oh. I mean, they have to be known that they're being filmed. They wouldn't put anything sensitive there, right?
Surely not.
I believe McAfee's announcing the Colts pick.
Oh yeah, the Falcons room was interesting after the Michael Penix pick, right?
Mark Ingram out with the Ravens.
Let's not boo children.
Ooh. Let's not boo children.
Got Atlas, thanks for the 20. Thoughts on like a Jennings dunker to the Packers 52? Might be a bit of a reach since some mocks don't have him the second, but he's absolutely a Packers guy. I'm not a big Jennings dunker guy. At least not a tackle. Maybe he's a guard. He doesn't move that well. I don't think he's a tackle. El Chili, thanks for the 2. Great first draft for the Giants, Bengal. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Mark Ingram's killing it.
I'd like to give a special shout out to these young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level in Maryland. Thanks to the efforts from my Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible.
Got Atlas, thanks for the 10. I think Dave Teamer got drafted early. Cool Cup, thanks for the 2. Steve Tisch, Giants minority owner.
I want to hear wheels crash out here.
New York, Finn is here. Phoenix with the 2. Who do you think the Chiefs go with?
I'm gonna crash out.
I'm liking R. Mason Thomas. We're a little bit behind.
I don't even know what would get me to crash out here.
All right.
Oh, edge.
I think I did have that in my mock draft.
I'm in.
They have a type that they like an edge rusher.
They had the third lowest sack total as a team last year in the NFL. So they need anything here.
And I do hate to tell you that he's not really a refined pass rusher at this stage.
Hey,
there were people that thought he could go in round 1.
They need anything on the D-line.
That's like a freeze frame on the offensive tackle where it's like, you're probably wondering how I got in this situation. About to get fucking flattened by Zion Young.
Tight ends, again, you're not going to block him. Just forget it. You better bring somebody else to help him because he destroys tight ends on
yeah, G-Lo with a 2, thoughts on McVay not liking the Simpson pick. Yeah, I think it was a Les Snead pick. I don't think he's toolsy enough for McVay.
In my notes about Zion Young is he played a little high and unathletic on the pass rush. Yikes.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. And then pad level's an issue for a lot of these guys. Like that is something that can get changed with coaching, even if you are like 6'5", 6'6", like Zion Young. But he just needs refinement. I think he's pretty young. Well, he is young. Zion Young, but
here's a question. Yeah, I got him. How many guys come to the league without a pass rush bag that develop a pass rush bag? Like, what's the probability of that happening?
Micah Parsons. But I'd see. Okay, here's an interesting counter argument to that. Is I listened to Von Miller talk about pass rush, and he's like, "Hey, I didn't have a deep bag, but my one move was better than what anybody could handle."
The man that practiced a kick 10,000 times.
Yeah, like there you go, Bruce Lee.
All right, y'all, I'm gonna take off my host hat and put on my Bucks hat. How about that? All right, the Bucks with the 46th.
Nobody cares about the Bucks in Pittsburgh, Grande.
2026 NFL draft.
We care about
and I am
the Pirates, both Bucks.
I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter.
Oh, the son of Jeremiah Trotter. So they upgraded linebacker. Big run-stuffing thumper. He's really not great as a cover player, but he's one of the best run-defending linebackers in the class. Only a redshirt sophomore. I was really high on him. He's a beast.
All his coverage skills.
Yeah, I just said not great. But yeah, they're not great, but
so is this the guy you give the green dot to for the next 10 years?
I don't know. I think he might be more of a Sam. But he doesn't have to be right now. They brought in Anzalone.
The reason why the Steelers faithful are all excited right now, and you heard a cheer during
Ooh, Pittsburgh has traded up.
Oh shit. Who are we going for?
I feel like it's a receiver, right? Or how would you feel about a defensive back? Like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is there. They're jumping Atlanta, Minnesota, and the Jets, and Carolina, all teams that could consider a safety.
It's interesting that we jump up now and not yesterday. I'll say that.
Well, I said yesterday, I don't know if it made a video or if I said it to Wheels on Stream. I said the Steelers are 100% trading up on day 2. 100%.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, we traded up with all our picks. It's like, yeah, but you didn't get Mekhi Lemon. Like, hey, what do you mean we didn't trade up? Here we are.
They're not making that mistake today.
Who do you want?
Like everybody.
Also, interestingly enough, Atlanta and Minnesota, I think, and even Carolina are teams that can consider wide receiver.
I'll take Eli Stowers to be a power slot.
How do you feel about Zach Branch here?
I would fucking hate it.
Well, I got some bad news for you. Nah, I don't know who it is.
I'm a bitch.
I really don't know.
Can I walk into that one?
No, I don't know. I'm trying to mute this. Where's my fucking mouse? You pretty much can't even hear it anyway.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, what happened with that?
With what?
Nothing, never mind.
The Mekhi Lemon?
Nothing.
No.
Colts keep trading down, huh?
I don't think that's that bad for him. Oh, John Stallworth.
NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Okay. He seems like a Steeler.
A receiver.
That's a solid, reliable option. Jeremy Bernard is just good.
You tell me he sucks. Dog, he's fine at blocking, but like, bro, this guy is average.
He's a great wide receiver too. He does block well, to your point. He catches the football. I think he can get open against zone routinely. I think he's exactly what you want in a wide receiver too. I don't know if he's a game changer, but the thing I kept mentioning about Jeremy Bernard is like you expect when you watch Alabama that it's like Ryan Williams is going to dominate, and yet it's Jeremy Bernard, the guy that they consistently go to.
Yeah,
Ryan Williams is a fraud.
Williams sucks. He can't catch a ball with David.
He's a fraud.
Well, I mean, there are factors
Cover
for everything.
Cover cursed fraud.
Bro.
It's not a sexy pick, but these are guys that help you win games.
Sick of this goddamn franchise.
Who would you rather have, Mekhi Lemon and whoever here?
Okay,
or
dog, I gotta cool off. I'm gonna leave the call for a little bit.
Why is he hating on Jeremy Bernard so much? I know it's not the fun guy to take, but I think, and people are gonna take this a certain way, but Jeremy Bernard is like the Keldrick Falk of receivers. You need these types of guys. Excalibur Zoo.
47 and 249 for 53, 135 and 237.
Move so far. How do you feel about Dallas D?
135.
I mean, they're taking the right steps to upgrade it. They still need linebacker, like pretty bad.
End of 4.
That a bomb with a 5. DeJon Stribling reminds me of Carson Swessinger getting picked 33 overall. Okay. Thank you for the 5. Dale with the 10. Can I get a Vikings prediction? I'm bummed we passed on Thieneman at 18, but if McNeil Warren falls, I would feel a lot better about it. That's a good point. Someone just said, like, they bummed about passing on Thieneman at 18, but if McNeil Warren falls to the Vikings, he might fall to the Vikings. They're on the clock right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I could see Emmanuel McNeil Warren as a Viking, but I'll tell you another thing. There's some good corners still available. I think Minnesota could consider that as well. Oh, Kenshu. If Pons was 6 foot, would he be top 15? I think he could certainly be in that conversation. Like, absolutely could be. Ooh, Tanman with the 2. Who do you think is going to be the next quarterback taken? They want us to believe Beck or Aller.
Streaming.
Fox?
Yeah.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, someone's like, I had to leave Fox's stream for a sec. Like, I didn't even know he was streaming.
Is he crashing out?
Give me a clip if he's crashing. He is crashing out. Oh my god. Give me a clip. Big time crashing out, people are saying.
You know, I go into his stream and it's not even like him there. He's playing like a
is a little commercial.
Like his commercial, because I think he left the stream.
He really doesn't like the pick, huh?
Cody with the 2. Did McCoy have a gas mask video come out with this drop? No, he's got the injured knee, man. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, it's a new injury. It's not the ACL. It's a new injury that they're concerned about. And teams have removed him from the board because of it.
Ooh, this is a good point. Atlas in the chat gave me $10 to remind me to echo it a bit louder for the chat. You were big on Evan Neal, and he was a bust. Yeah, that is true. He did not handle going to play right tackle. He had balance issues, but I'm like, he's so athletic and big, it won't matter. And it mattered a lot. That's how it goes. Can't worry about it. T Lightning next to the 5. I'm not doing BC Dynasty. I think you've ruined it for me forever. I don't think it's ever happening. T Fritz thanks to the 5. Are you worried at all about how Francis Mariano will transition to playing guard for the Giants? I'm a Giants fan who doesn't watch college football film. Not really.
Like a Lee
I think his
Hunter
profile completely complements what he's going to be doing at guard. He's big, strong, powerful, mauler in the run game that was really solid in pass pro at right tackle. I don't think there's going to be any problem at right guard. I really don't. A lot of people just thought he was a guard anyway. Isaiah Ortiz, thanks for the 2. D Winner straight to the Cowboys. Yeah, we just talked about that. Thank you for the 2. Fizz, thanks for the 5. Yo, your video playing football in real life, and they were constantly dissing you had me dying. Yeah, they didn't know. They didn't know I was like that. They found out. Nathan with the 2 is a Bucs fan. Hate the Dolphins so much. Oh, because they took J-Rod? Yeah.
The burner. Hey, what up, Pittsburgh? I see my Chargers fans right there. He looks great. Yeah,
Ooh, Michael Turner.
It's always both up. We're both up the rise.
It's crazy he was there from 08 to 2012. It felt like he was with the Falcons forever. I know he was a Charger before. He was so good. But that was a crazy stretch. That's how running back is.
2026 NFL Draft. The Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline. Avion Terrell. DB.
That's so sick. I talked about this possibility.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I mean, what a moment this is at the family event.
Look where they're from.
Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, this is great.
That is so cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Also, might I add, Avion Terrell is absolutely fantastic as a player.
Yeah.
The only reason he goes at 48 is because he's undersized. Like, he doesn't have elite length. I think he's so good. And I mean, we talked about it earlier with that peanut punch type of thing he does. But he stays in phase. He's tough. Man, I really feel like he can play boundary. He's awesome. Him going to the Falcons is so cool.
Ooh. We have a trade. Panthers on the clock.
Right now? Oh, yeah. Is this Emmanuel McNeil-Warren?
Have traded down, right?
The Panthers still need that safety. Is this EMW?
Would make sense to trade up here for him.
Which means maybe the Vikings are comfortable with any corner on the board?
It won't necessarily be one on one side, one on the other. Be one on one side, the other.
Maybe.
I think Little Bird's gonna play right. He'll play nickel, right? And he's a heck of a blitzer. He is a really good blitzer.
Yeah, this is cool.
He plays much.
See the brothers on the same team.
When he put that 4-6 down.
By the way,
yeah, I can see a corner run here.
Version of Jacob Rodriguez in terms of the forced
That's so sweet.
A lot of production. 8 of them. He had 8 forced fumbles, so this guy's got the production. But I agree with you, Charles.
Eli with the 2. Simpson reminds me of just a kid from Briarwood. I don't get the reference. I apologize. Bubba, thanks for the 10.
That's so cool. It really is.
What you think about trading Stoops to the Raiders?
51 and 196.
He did go to the Raiders. Yeah, I mean, I like the player. He's a really good athlete. He's got tremendous ball skills. They're looking for playmakers in the secondary. I think that's a fun one. I think he's probably going to play safety, but could start in the slot. C4 with a 5. Can Pounds play outside corner for a quarters defense like Darius Williams? Is he just a supercharged Kenny Moore? I really think with his size, he's going to play on the inside. But I think of Darius Williams, I think of, I guess, kind of like a slower but instinctive zone corner. I think Pons is physical just by being small, but I think he is the nickel that you want. He played on the outside of Indiana. I just don't know if that's going to be something he does in the NFL.
Welcome back.
But to say he can't do it, I wouldn't say that. Omar with the 2, Haynes King to Philly.
That was very cool.
We didn't know you were live.
You didn't know I was live?
No. You were just hanging out as like a buddy. No, you were using us for content.
One of the fan of the year candidates.
Right? It's better than using you for your body like I usually do.
It seems like the party was in the front there too.
Yeah, Pregnant's still on the board.
All right, so here comes the Carolina Panthers pick. Jake Delhomme is in the house, everybody.
Jake Delhomme, Saints legend. Where do you remember Jake Delhomme with the Saints or the Browns more?
Good evening, Pittsburgh.
Browns.
That's for the Panthers. What?
In the 2026 NFL Draft,
the reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers.
Wow, what a trophy.
Lee Hunter.
Ooh, interior D-line.
Keep pounding.
To be fair, Deshaun Wharton is awful. That's like one of the worst contracts ever that no one's going to remember.
I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Why is there not more buzz and more talk about his game? He was talked about as a mid-round pick. When you flip on that game, this is the very first play of the game. Tell me if this looks
Yeah, this is one of the only plays he made this game, but this was incredible. These plays were not evident early on. He looked very good against BYU too. But I see that this is the type of stuff that makes me say he's not a bad athlete, and he dominated the Senior Bowl. But you got to remember he's 330.
Which game was that in the playoffs he took over?
Oregon. Well, he played well, but looked good against BYU later in the year too. But Oregon.
Yeah, I don't know. Lee Hunter is one of those weird guys. Like, do you believe the tape or like the athletic testing for a D lineman more here?
Tape is king, right? The thing I hated the most on tape is the stuff in like the early part of the year and really most of the year. I don't know if it was effort. His pad level gets so high.
Do you think that's lack of technique?
Yeah, it could be, but also he's just a big guy. Like Caleb Banks has a pad level issue, but he's 6'6". Like, is that ever going to improve? But we do see guys that are that big that can play on the interior. Look at DeForest Buckner. But are they nose tackles? Buckner's not. But Lee Hunter's going to be.
Yeah, it depends if they can get down on one knee and take on those double teams like Byron Murphy. Hook him.
Dude, I saw an article that came out on USA Today. This guy's got no Twitter, so unfortunately I couldn't flame him. Calling Byron Murphy the biggest bust of the 2024 draft. I was about to fight.
I saw that on TikTok last night. I'm like, what?
You can make a better argument that Byron Murphy is the best player in the 2024 class compared to the biggest bust. That was the worst take I've ever heard.
Wait, when did it come out? When did the article come out?
2 days ago.
Oh. Yeah, that's after the Super Bowl victory and everything.
Byron Murphy is already like one of the elite interior D linemen in the league. He's not one of the biggest busts of the first round. And hey, you had options. If you could have already just done it easily, said J.J. McCarthy, nobody would have disagreed with that. You could have said, I mean, Latham's more than Murphy is. Not to say that he's awful, but I'm looking just at the first round. Like, Dallas Turner hasn't done much. Terrion Arnold is right there. No disrespect, but, you know. Darius Robinson hasn't stayed healthy, hasn't done much. Like, how was Byron Murphy the choice?
Byron was injured a lot his first year, and maybe, like, he forgot that it's been 2 years of football.
He appeared in 14 games, started 9 of them.
Maybe he was thinking of the other Byron Murphy.
That's true.
It's like such a ridiculously, insanely bad take. That's why I think and I searched the guy's name on Google, and it was just people complaining about him. And people like, is this an AI article? But about other stuff, like years ago, like 5 years ago. Like, for, like, this article sucks. And then recently, like a year ago, it's like, is this AI? Did AI write this?
I mean, it's to be fair, that is kind of the meta nowadays, right? The Colin Cowherd, like, have outrageous takes that people talk about you about.
Yeah, I think his name was like Barry Warner or something.
See?
But
I mean,
the problem is they get, it's good for them when people talk about how stupid it is. Like, they don't need to be, you know how few guys there are that are praised because of how reputable they are? It's like Dane Brugler is like the only guy in the space that everyone's like, you know, Dane does such great, consistent, quality work. There's one guy. So if you want attention, it's just like, be stupid.
Yeah, you know, laugh with me, laugh at me. At least you're laughing.
There you go. Lane Parks with the 2 bucks. Take legend to Anthony Hill Jr. Horns up. Hey, we'll see if that happens, but just went linebacker.
Oh, Bengal muted. Oh, there you go.
Pittsburgh Panther and Pro Football Hall of Famer Curtis Martin. on your behalf.
What a player he was.
I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you.
And the show The Pit. For being
I don't think anybody could boo Curtis Martin.
Now with the 50th pick
Good dude.
of the 2026 NFL
Ben.
Draft,
I'm kidding.
the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons.
Wow. D'Angelo Pons to the Jets.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to jinx it.
Top 50.
My comp for this player. So good.
Aaron Glenn is the comp.
That's
You're not
funny.
wrong, dude. That's crazy. I didn't think about that.
Thank you, draft gods, for giving me this.
That's funny.
That is super cool. D'Angelo Pons is awesome. It's just how high is he going to go, because he's tiny, but he's so feisty, he's so physical. Like he can play on the outside, but is he going to do that in the NFL? I don't know.
Hey, Bengal, who'd you like more coming out? Sanders still or Pons?
Pons. Pons.
Okay. 'Cause I was about to say, Sanders struggled a little bit this last season.
Let's lock him up. Let's lock him up there. Let's get loosened up. I thank you. The floor is yours, Joel. I know you saw this guy a lot. I'm done for the day.
I love this because he's one of my favorite players.
I will say, if you guys have seen that clip, I remember that circulating around the combine. The fake spin from like the random reporter guy was a sick move. He got Pons for a second. Ball wasn't out on time, and there wasn't enough space on the field. Ooh, Eli with the 5 says Ty Simpson's Tracy McSorley 2.0. I don't know who Tracy is, but what is the connection to Trace McSorley? He's just like smaller.
He went triple platinum on TikTok with a song.
He sure did.
I honestly forget Trace McSorley existed. He was like a TikTok revelation for a moment. I'm guessing Emmanuel McNeil Warren's a Viking.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, I'm going to prepare the tweet. If you would have gone into the draft and said Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 18 and Caleb Banks at 51, you're like, that's pretty good.
So the fact they got it backwards, you think people are going to be... Because people were upset about that first pick.
Yes. And I think for good reason, by the way. Like, I think Caleb Banks could be awesome. It's a really risky pick. Really risky. It's the big athletic injury, I don't want to say prone, but history of injuries and currently injured raw interior D lineman with lower body injuries. That's a little scary.
Choose national champion players, which they did with their last 2 choices. By the way, congratulations.
Is this kind of like how the Browns were last year? We're like, well, if you put a Shedeur here, it was actually better draft pick than the reaches. I don't know.
I think the one that I'll always go back to is with the Lions.
With the 51st pick in the 2026
oh, right. That's a good one.
NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday.
Jake Golday's awesome. I love Jake Golday. He's big. He's athletic. He reminds me a lot of Carson Schwezinger at UCLA.
When he was coming out of college, you see that speed and you see the physicality.
A 985 RAS at 6'4".
Not enough people are talking about Jake Golday.
To go along with some of that range.
All of a sudden, Bengal got into like a fish tank. What happened?
That versatility. You know,
I had to let my assistant GM into the draft room.
The Cowboys is another one you can put out of the zoo, CD. So again, we saw these
39-inch vert.
Sonny Styles goes off the board in the top 10.
240 pounds.
Another version of that here in the second round.
And you talk about that range, being able to cover in the passing game, carry those people down the field.
I don't like how slanted the draft room is. I feel like I'm about to slide off the screen.
Like Golday, plus he makes a lot of tackles.
And another one of these guys that just developed. He was a no-star recruit. He was 6'4", 190, Rich. And he goes to Central Arkansas, develops himself into a really great all-Big 12 linebacker with 105 tackles.
When we come back, the first pick
It was
of the
surprising
draft,
they
the
didn't
Green Bay Packers, and then the first
McNeil Warren, huh?
Yeah.
People must really hate him.
Maybe they're looking for more of like a single high center field type of guy, and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren might be a little bit better near the box. I had him to the Colts in my second-round mock draft, and that is a potential option here coming up.
Yeah.
If you are the Packers, they need boundary corner so badly, and Brandon Cissie's here, who nobody's talking about. What happened to the hype with Brandon Cisse? Disappeared. He didn't test at the combine either, which was weird because I thought he was going to tear it up.
He was big in his pro day, though.
Do you take the chance on Jermod McCoy?
Maybe.
I think they really need interior defensive line help, and they could actually consider an offensive lineman as well. Let's see here.
I mean, their offensive line.
Who's available?
It's okay. I know they lost.
So I'm looking at it with PFF here. They're saying the top interior D line's kind of cleared out. Like Big Citrus, if you want like a bigger bodied guy, they have Grayson Halton ranked really highly. I don't know when these like real undersized speed rush interior D linemen are going to go, like Halton and Caleb Proctor. Proctor, I was told, is going to go earlier than a lot of people expect. We'll see if that happens. But like Darrell Jackson's got big potential, but is really raw, also pad level issue, but is it early at 52?
Green Bay is very specific on their RAS too.
They love length and measurables. They're huge on.
Yep.
So maybe Jackson, but I think that the talent is there at corner. And hey, could they even consider a linebacker? CJ Allen's here.
Man, is CJ Allen their type? He's like a run stuffer. He's not even that good getting off blocks, but he's a hell of a tackler.
He makes so many plays. He's the green dot type of defender. Like, do they currently have that at linebacker?
I mean,
I don't think so.
McDuffie and Cooper were fine. I mean, now they got rid of Quay, which is an upgrade, just getting rid of him.
They signed Zaire Franklin, who's bad. Got Javon Hargrave. Yeah, I feel like interior D line's in consideration. They need boundary corners so bad. So bad. Oh, man, it's like that's got to be where they go.
Who's their next Jair Alexander? It's got to be somebody tall, right? Igbinosun?
Jair, you pick their next Jair Alexander, and you're like, it's got to be somebody tall. Jair was like 5'10", maybe.
He was a hell of an athlete, though. Man, you seem to surprise me. Green Bay always takes like guys they don't expect. They march to the beat of their own drum.
Yeah, there are a couple teams like that. I feel like the Packers, the Cowboys, the Raiders historically for sure. Who else is in there? The Rams. I still can't get over the Tutu Atwell pick. The Patriots historically as well. The Seahawks for sure have done that.
Two wide receivers. Denzel Boston of Washington.
I'm going to say Cisse. But I don't know who their new DC is. I don't know what their new defense is going to look like.
Everybody else has been defensive players. Let's
DC. Oh, Jonathan Gannon is the Packers DC now. John Kuhn.
He was on the Steelers practice squad.
It is my esteemed pleasure to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy.
That's the most Pittsburgh behalf I've ever heard.
Yeah. Millions of Packer fans across the world. With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse.
Brandon Cisse.
Nailed it.
South Carolina.
Wow. So the run on DBs continues.
Really good athlete.
Yeah, we talked about that at the top. This is going to be a big round for the secondary, and we're seeing it continue to play out. And Cisse is someone who, by the way, I can't say that real fast. That sounds like a tongue twister. When you watch him, he's someone.
Are you surprised McCoy is so down the board?
In terms of talent, yeah, but like he didn't play football in 2025, as you know, and now he's got another knee thing popping up. That's the scary thing. He's got another knee thing.
Yeah, I didn't realize Cisse was 22. He's 20 years old. That's nice. 41-inch vertical. Holy.
But this is the range where you gotta start considering taking McCoy because he is so talented.
Yeah.
But Fox, if you could go back and like Interstellar Matthew McConaughey screaming at your children through the wall, would you tell the Titans not to draft Caleb Farley? You know, if you were a Titans fan. So it's like you can say, and Caleb Farley was so talented, by the way. I thought he was awesome, but he had a lot of injuries, not as many, or McCoy doesn't have as many, but you're worried about the knee potentially. And then like, hey, Will Johnson fell to like 47. The Cardinals drafted him, and he's awesome.
Yep. It goes both ways. But then,
what type of show is Pat McAfee about to put on? Star of the show.
Yins are getting soft. Yins are getting tired. Are you Yinsers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no? 0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinsers, congratulations. Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure.
Give me EMW.
Announce the fucking pick.
The AFC South in 12 years. That changes this year.
Yap,
Jim
man.
Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman,
the guy that ruined WWE.
And in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker.
They needed linebacker desperately. There's the green dot player for this Indianapolis defense. He's not really, to Fox's point, as athletic as they typically go for, but where are they getting the 4.47 40 from?
He was getting a lot of first-round love.
He was a top 15 player for me going into the year.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you like about him?
I think he's got good sideline-to-sideline range. I don't know if he's absolutely elite athletically, but it's like also everything you hear about him is that he's the team leader, he's the best communicator, he calls the freaking defense at Georgia.
He called the defense?
Like, called the adjustments. I don't know that he was, like, picking the play, pre-play, like Madden. But
I thought it was like Terry Bradshaw actually calling the plays.
Also, the comp on NFL Network for him, by the way, is Zaire Franklin. So.
That's perfect. I mean, he played well for them for a long time.
We're talking about Styles, Reese. We're talking about guys who do a few more things that way. But Joel, Daniel mentioned, this guy's a tackling machine. Yeah. Remember, they just lost.
Oh, that was Connor Griffin's first career homer? Oh, shit.
Every year.
He's had a bad start to his year.
He hit so many in spring training, though. What's happening?
His spring training wasn't that great either, outside of the couple homers he hit.
Yeah.
I think he didn't hit at all outside of that.
He's young. He's building to it.
Is he still 19? Is he 20 now? What is he?
I think he's still 19. You'd have to look that up. I don't know when he's turning it.
Dude, I just checked our Dynasty League, and Chang put his entire team as likely to trade.
Really? Is he cashing in for the year already?
Maybe so. Fucking Angel Martinez hit 2 homers today. Unreal.
What would he want for Chris Sale?
Pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. The 2-time champions and reigning NFC East champions, Philadelphia Eagles.
We gotta stop with these division championships.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
That's a good choice for the Eagles.
Yeah, I like that for them.
Eli Stowers to the Eagles.
I wasn't expecting it, but I like that fit.
Determined by the National Football Foundation.
Well, this is someone, look, we're going to talk about tight end. To me, he plays like a receiver, and to be honest, size-wise, speed-wise, he plays a little bit like A.J. Brown in terms of what he can do out in the open field. You see him running here. At 239 pounds, he ran just around 4.5 flat and jumped over 45 inches. He's got unbelievable ability to adjust with his hands down the field. He can really pluck.
So is Stowers actually going to play tight end for them, or more?
I was about to ask that question. It's like,
I don't think he's a tight end. So.
Yeah. Goodbye, A.J. Brown. Confirmed, for sure. I mean, it was confirmed yesterday. But.
Yeah. When they traded in division, stabbed it from the back.
They wanted to make the Steelers look silly,
and it succeeded. I mean, that's two teams that went like back-to-back receivers between the Browns and the Eagles here. So
trade. The Chargers have moved back. The Patriots have moved up to jump Jacksonville, Chicago. Edge
that's
maybe.
A big trade up. 63, 131, and 202. Let's go to 55.
Who cares?
I'm leaning Edge here.
Who do they want to get?
Would think Edge.
Just saying, they moved up a lot.
So they got their slick dancing tackle in the first.
Mix Williams the 5. Where you have Elijah Surratt on your board. I was his brother's wedding on Sunday. I didn't do a full draft board this year, but I'm not like super high on him. I think he could be solid. I think he's good at getting open against zone.
Decent length.
He's got good hands.
I don't mind that. 30 reps
NFL explosive. Jojo with the 2. Google Traden Stukes.
What about birth? Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
If I'm the Pats, I mean, you always like if the best talent on the board is there, like I don't really care about the position, right? Like, don't we oftentimes have this long discussion?
RG, thanks for the 2. Do you think the Rams draft Bernard to pair with Ty? I don't.
Available.
We're so behind. Jesus, I'm sorry,
how
guys.
Many teams are taking,
Ethan with a 5. Do you think the Colts take here?
Like you know how people
CJ Allen.
There's a lot of analysts that had the Steelers taking an edge in the first round.
We're not that behind. Jake with a 5. Dwight Freeney used to use the same spin move. He wasn't super deep in his pass rush moves.
But
sometimes all it takes is one.
Take an edge in the first round.
Darren with the 10. Can we call the NFL and have them start over Edge Scott here? So let me at least send a text.
I don't know. How often do the teams take the best talent versus, like, a grouping of
Dylan,
talent
thanks for the 2.
Position they need.
Depends.
Yankees already up 4-0, by the way. Let's go.
Ravens a team that usually goes BPA, I feel.
The A's hit 3 homers in the first.
Who?
The A's? I don't know.
Oh.
The baseball team?
That's in a Little League park, man. That don't count. Yakis was a state champion wrestler.
Akis.
Yeah, I think it's Akis. But yeah.
I respect the hard J. Okay?
Dylan next to the 2. Assuming Pregnon is gone, who do the Chargers get?
Anyways.
Well, they just moved out.
I like wrestlers on the line.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They know how to hands. Utilize... Yeah, go with their hands. Usually.
Yeah, leverage, abs.
Maybe Billy Shroud. I feel he feels early for him. But he might be like the top-rated guard. Maybe Tiernan to play guard. C4 with the 2. Bernard is a more athletic Kendrick Bourne.
McNeil Warren.
Dante with the 2. Effett wanted Gerard McCoy for the Vikings.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously passed on him, but we'll see how far the fall goes. B. Kerr thanks for the 5. Jackal with a 5. Giants will trade Thibodeau for another pick today. I think it's a strong possibility.
The broader
Dismay with the 2. Thoughts on D winners to the Cowboys. I think it's a good pickup for him, to be honest. I'm really surprised the Niners are doing that.
If he was like a quarterback, that like
Disney next to 5. What corner do you think Green Bay should take if they take him with the first pick?
That much attention to safeties. Like most of the time when safeties play football, they're not even on the television screen.
Time with a discussion on people.
It's true.
Other people.
Maybe there is something.
You were big on the chat. Also said you were big on Jeff Okudah, so I wanted to point that one out as well. I don't think I was that high on Jeff Okudah. Cody thanks for the 2. Sounds like McCoy equals Cornelius Ingram. Sorry, old head. Fable the 2. Drop the Cardinals for Bengal taking too long. Oh, I forgot about that. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight. Barrett
completely zoned out
with the 2. Any chance McCoy falls to the Cowboys?
Nation's capital.
in the third. Yeah, he could at this point. I have no idea how far this fall can go. Still. Dante wanted Jermud McCoy.
How we looking? Yeah.
Comey Claus with the 5.
You should take a look. You might want to have that
the
game.
Concepcion and Boston double up. It's two very different types of receivers. I don't mind it given their receiving core. Trey with the 2. How should I feel about Derek Moore? I like him. Not Link Cyper with the 2. Not sure how I feel about the Dolphins pick. They got
that is fun.
J-Rod. Yeah, I mean, he's a turnover machine. You're hoping that translates. Cool Coop with the 2. Ace is hit 3 homers in the first. With some money, thank you. With the 5. How do you think the Steelers will use Jordan Bernard? How does he help them win? He's a very good run blocker. He's a consistent
Jonathan
chain
Bernard
mover.
has been traded to the Eagles for
number
98 this year.
That it?
And a 3rd next year.
And the 3rd next year.
Back to you in Pittsburgh.
Wow. 2 3rd-round picks.
And the Eagles have agreed to an extension. 4 years, $100 million.
Jesus.
50 mil guaranteed.
In the United States military and for your sacrifice to defend our country's freedom. With the 55th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Gabe Akis.
There's Akis.
There it is.
Illinois.
Guys,
that makes sense.
Really
good call. Good call.
Yeah. Good handshake all around.
Firm handshakes.
Lots of production for Illinois as well.
Below the belt, of course.
Below the belt. Only below the belt.
In Illinois history.
The only place we shake.
Stand-up edge for Aaron Henry, their defensive coordinator. And this is a guy that gets after the passer, which they need in that division.
Wow. That's an insane contract, though.
He's got steady power.
Yeah.
I think Bernard's really good.
Gator.
And then even when you're calling the
Gator legend.
Constantly in the backfield because of those heavy hands, CD, really good player because you constantly see his effort as well.
In a league that continually
and a guy that will be productive in the
You said 4 years, $100 million extension.
Yes, 50 mil guaranteed.
And there's no accident when you talk about these wrestlers.
The Eagles are like triple down.
You said what was the return?
Second moves, third moves.
3rd this year, 3rd next year.
Yeah.
Pick 98 this year.
So Zach Bond,
they're about to talk
Campbell,
traded for Minnesota standout edge Jonathan Grenard, according to me and Adam Schefter. The first time that phrase has ever been uttered on national television. Grenard, I should also say, gets a 4-year, $100 million contract.
Let's see Ant Hill go here.
$50 million guaranteed in a deal done by agent.
I feel like he's a good fit for Campanile.
He feels like a Jag. I think we talked about this last night, actually.
Future 3 for the star pass.
Did you end up going with him here?
All right, thanks very much, Ian Rappaport.
I did.
What did you say?
Adam Schefter.
Did you end up picking Anthony Hill Jr. here?
In my final mock, or my second? Yeah, I did. But I just think he's,
talking
like,
about
Campanile loves to blitz his linebackers. They lose Devin Lloyd. They need linebacker in general. This feels like when Anthony Hill could go off the board.
So they gave up a first-round pick last year, in this year's draft, to do it. So they're now the second to last team to pick in this draft.
Oh, yeah, this is their first pick.
Right now for the Jaguars, the Broncos are the last team to have not made a pick in 2026.
Who is this? Oh, it's Paul Posluszny. He looks different.
In 2026
I mean, I see it now.
Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
Well, we always connect the Jags and the Rams because of the
Not the next time I thought was going to come off the board.
Yeah, no, this is not somebody I watched. Like, but
I don't know anything about him.
Borkacher not super productive, only 19 catches this last year. He's 24 years
Whoa.
old, but he is a hand in the ground, wide tight end. He can block, and he's going to be able to help in the run game as well.
A blocking tight end in the second round.
Reliable pass catcher, not really a mismatch.
He's only 245 pounds.
Hey, you're not looking to move tight end. He is the absolute opposite of what you're getting out of Eli Stowers, who's listed as a tight end and is mainly a receiver.
I mean, I simply don't know enough about him for any opinion here, which should maybe tell you something.
All right, let's take a break. We come back, and the Bears.
All right, I'm gonna have to mute that. That's annoying.
Let's go.
Air CJ can't be talking about my Super Bowl and recently married Byron Murphy. Yeah, it's some BS.
Yeah, that's a pick. That's a pick for them.
Cool with the 2. Almost positive that dude is thinking like CB.
What are the
C4 with the 2. Byron Murphy did okay. Trey Porter with the 5 doesn't make him a bust, but has Nate Wiggins led like an absurd amount of yards. I feel like Wiggins has been okay. but yeah, maybe so. I think the Ravens secondary general hasn't been great.
Qualities.
Christopher, thanks for the 2 predictions for starter at QB for Pitt if no Rodgers. Probably Will Howard or somebody they draft now. Maybe Aller. George with the 2. The Bucks double dip to get a mic.
Is what I'm hearing.
I mean, I think they might be okay at linebacker for right now.
Maybe not that crazy. Do the Bears just take a center here?
Slaughter?
They could, but they did trade for Garrett Bradbury, so they might think they're okay there for right now.
I forgot about that. I forgot we talked about this last.
Dante with the 5. Why do the Vikings keep avoiding our needs in the secondary? I don't know.
Brenton Strange.
Maybe they don't think it's as much of a need as everybody else.
2 tight ends. I mean, like now that
Killer with the 2. EMW, you are down Eagle. Eagles killing the draft as always.
Just going back to Jackson.
Stowers, Lemon, and now Grenard.
I mean, maybe Gladstone just likes to be off.
Fallen Angel thanks for the 2.
Like,
Odds Dallas trades back up for Hill or CJ
and it takes
Allen.
a lot to learn, like,
Allen's off the board
the consensus
now.
of the crowd is right most of the time.
It's hard to predict trades.
You get burned by it a
Happy
couple times.
Chappy with the 5. You think Eli Stowers falls to the Patriots, or would they have to go get him? They probably would have had to go get him. Try to catch up. Sorry, guys. Owen with the 5. Bengal, do you see the Hines giving the player draft at pick 57 a lifetime supply of ketchup? No. Apparently, Hines is giving whoever gets drafted at 57 a lifetime supply of ketchup.
What?
Ooh.
That's been told to me in the chat. I don't. I guess it could be true.
Lifetime.
What does that mean exactly?
How much ketchup could you consume in one lifetime?
Also, a lifetime supply of ketchup. That's like, what is really out of their pocket there? About like maybe $20 a year at best. Like that's not that bad.
How often do they scroll Reddit? Because there's a lot of chicken nuggies being consumed. Really depends on the pick here. So
yeah, I just saw that the Vikings saved 34 mil in cap with that.
Wanted either Cisse, McCoy, or Allen. I don't know what team you're a fan of, but hopefully that worked out for you. DNS with the 2. Brandon Cisse says, "Hey Roger Goodell,
do you think
up
the Bears
yours."
draft an offensive lineman or a big guy just for the free ketchup?
Coast with the 10.
Like,
3rd year watching the draft. Worst mock
versus
yet.
Like,
round 1 was so unpredictable. Every mock could have been like 3 different guys.
Like a wide
Your love for
receiver.
football is infectious. Thanks for the great content. Well, I'm
Who's
sorry
like
your mock
a
didn't go very
big
well.
nose tackle
It is tough to predict.
Like
Fuzz with the 5. Dawson Trotter pick for Tampa. Yeah, I think he's going to fill a position they really needed, and he's a really good run defender. So that should work well with Anzalone. Zachary with the 5. Madden 27 franchise should be the Cardinals, please.
Nice.
It'll be under consideration.
JJ
with the 2. Did the Bears look bad taking DT with the EMW fall? No,
I've been hearing the stories about Mutt.
I think the Thieneman pick was great.
That's so bad.
EMW falling, I don't think affects that at all.
I wish EA employees
Age with the 279.
Like I said, we
got to
trade up
for McCoy.
We got to start from the bottom.
How far do they have to go?
Fight 'em.
Probably one of the first 10 picks in the 3rd.
That is the problem.
It's the compensatory pick.
Dante with the 5. Bro, what DTF are we doing? We got fleeced. I hate this team.
So that loss of
George with the 2. The Bucks double dip and get a mic. We talked about that. Someone welcome to Tier 1 and then they're not anymore. Message retracted. I don't know. Spoder from Saturn with the 5. Should I be happy with the Howell pick as a Bengals fan? Feels like we need a nickel and a linebacker way more than a rotational edge. Need a second opinion. Like, I could see why you'd say that, but the linebacker is really good in this draft, so they can still potentially add a good one. And might think Howell's a game changer as a pass rusher. That wouldn't be there later down the board. Luke with the 5. Who do you think the next running back to be taken is and to what team? I think looking at the Broncos, they could be the team to take somebody. And as for who the next one is, oh, Cleveland's jumped up. Cleveland has jumped Houston.
Oh.
I mean, maybe Mike Washington, but I really don't know. JJ, thanks for the 5. Ryan Curry with a 5. Who do you think the Bills will pick in round 3? Maybe Billy Schrouth, best available guard. I think could be Schrouth.
They moved up from 70 overall.
58.
But linebacker potentially need. DB. Wavy with the 2. Just joined. Why is McCoy falling? Bengals maybe knee injuries. Right. User with the 10. Colby Spencer to Memphis could be the surprise of the night. Turnover prone, but could be the next Nathan Peterman if trained properly. Disrespectful.
Hey.
And then we're caught up. Tyler with a 5. What are your thoughts on the Bears getting screwed out of comp picks for Ian Cunningham? Oh, was that the Falcon situation? Yeah, it's a little messed up with Matt Ryan, right? Bill Fry with a 5. Thoughts on Grenard in the 7th to the Eagles for pick 98 in the 3rd next year. Yeah, steal for the Eagles, even though they have to extend him. He's a really good player.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center.
There's the center, Wheels.
I told you.
There's the center. I love Logan Jones. He's the first true center off the board, by the way. I feel redeemed. Everyone was talking about this guy like he was not in the upper echelon of centers. Apparently Murakami homered again, by the way.
Yeah. Beast.
Didn't he win the Best Center in the Nation award? Or
the Remington Trophy?
Remington, yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah, he did.
He's excellent there. To me, there's not a lot of development. I don't know that he's going to benefit from sitting. He's ready to get on the field.
24.
And when you talk about
I think he's awesome.
that's what Bradbury
He was my favorite center in the draft.
You've seen this young man. Seems to me
I mean, here's the thing. If he and his fellow Iowa linemen can make Caleb Johnson look like a competent running back, that's God tier. That's God tier football.
You're disrespectful.
Disrespectful to who?
Caleb Johnson. What do you mean to who?
Disrespect the game of football by playing it.
Unbelievable.
I wonder what they're trading up for. They trade up.
He doesn't know the rules of the sport.
Could this be Emmanuel McNeil Warren?
Could be.
This guy plays clean in the middle.
Iowa produces offensive linemen like the Padres.
This is
The Browns seem like an
Carson
analytical
Beck.
organization.
Diego said Browns surely trading up for center, right?
when he coached as a head coach, he lived
Well, they just got sniped on Logan Jones if they wanted to, but
Who do you think the
Their
Browns
center
are
run?
popping in to take, gents?
I'm
Please
curious,
no.
but I'm going to have to get some answers from
Pregnon?
Ian on why my top-rated player is still floating around out there.
All righty.
EMW or McCoy?
Back for return engagement.
Yeah,
Okay,
EMW
Brownies,
makes
we
sense
back
here.
in the building. We back in the building. With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel.
there it is.
There it is.
Toledo.
Hold the
Bro,
phone.
you guys are calling down these
This is
picks.
He's 15th on your board.
The Browns, look, it's just my opinion. Everybody sees players differently. But
So
just from where I sit,
the Browns taking it leads me to believe that there's some major character concern why he fell so.
two receivers I had in my top 25 guys. They got a tackle who I had
This guy.
up there in the top 15. And now you get my 15th overall player at this point in time in the second round.
Yeah, he's so awesome.
In my opinion, you talk about a physical presence, someone who can.
Yes.
He's also got really good range for a bigger body guy. I wonder how the Browns are going to use him. He might just be best near the line of scrimmage, but he has this awesome interception in the snow. I can't remember who it's against, but
Hey, thumbs up. I'll give you a thumbs up from my standpoint. Hey, what the heck do I know? But I love what the Cleveland Browns are doing.
Love the range that he possesses. I actually mocked him in
did the
first
Titans
my final mock. The
just
coach
jump up, or do they have this?
got him a little bit late, but he's there now.
Come on, Daniel.
Is there a team that has more love from analysts about what they do versus poor results than the Cleveland Browns?
I don't know that. Do they kill the draft every year? I feel like they've had some real whiffs.
I like from what I've seen, just basically based off what I've seen and consumed, a lot of what the Browns do over the years, like, wow, the Browns came out ahead. Good job, the Browns. Like, the only time the Browns get criticism is like after the game is played. It feels like.
Yeah, I mean they got close recently, and I mean they made the playoffs, but it's a foundational problem.
Yeah.
What a great opportunity to
Ownership.
announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm an anti-Cowboys fan that lives in Houston, so I'm pro Texans.
I definitely have to say hello
Oh.
to my two children, Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League.
Shots.
Last and not least, Bushwood Elite.
Last
and the
what?
Winning Edge.
What was that?
This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic.
Oh?
With the 59
That's
pick
ironic.
for the Houston Texans,
That he gets to announce it?
they select Marlon Klein, tight
Ooh,
end,
interesting.
University of Michigan.
He has a lot of supporters. I don't know. It's interesting that he knows him personally. He's got a lot of love from the people that I talked to. Like, he was a guy that popped up big at the combine, if I recall.
I mean, to be fair, being named after a fish is a big deal in sports. Mike Trout, Marlon Klein.
Yeah, that's a good too. I'm sure there are even more. Tim Salmon. Maybe better for baseball.
Yeah.
I mean, in football, we love cod. Change the direction.
Oh, nailed it, dude. That's a good pull.
Well, I'll see if I can come up with any more, but I'm running low.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like shark, octopus.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a mahi circling around.
Yeah, is there a sponge?
Can I think of another type of fish? Even?
Catfish hunter. Catfish hunter.
There you go. That's kind of a nickname more than anything, but that counts.
Love it.
Yeah, apparently Logan Jones is getting a lifetime supply of ketchup, and he looks like, honestly, it looks like ketchup might be too spicy for him, but
this was a trade up.
We'll see.
Put it on a steak in Iowa.
Yeah. I really think the Broncos could take a running back. I think they could be a surprise next running back off the board, even though they signed J.K. Dobbins. There's like a prop about that, but they really need to replace John Franklin Myers. I don't know that there's a player necessarily to do that, but maybe this is the surprise Caleb Proctor that I was talking about. I feel like the Broncos could be a Rayshon Benny team, bet on the upside. Derek with the 5 thoughts on the Browns draft so far. I think they're doing fairly well.
You think they want D-line? I don't mind their D-line.
The Broncos? Yeah, it's not bad, but I mean, John Franklin Myers was such a big part of that, and he's gone now. Okay. So it's like,
yeah,
who's stepping into that role? Who's going to fill their shoes?
Yeah, I get it though.
Shout out to
DJ Jones.
George Jones.
Yeah. Malcolm Roach. Do roaches live in the water?
Hook 'em?
That could work.
They live anywhere. I think they can't die or something.
Yeah, not even do nuclear weapons.
Tommy, thanks for the 2. Why do you think Pregnon's falling so far? I don't think he is. I just think he plays guard, older prospect, 1 year being good. I think this is the kind of range that those guys have. I don't think he was going to go in the first, obviously. So when you get to the second, it's like you could be early third. I'd be surprised if he got real deep into the third round, but I think, yeah, anywhere from now until like maybe pick 80, I think he's got a real chance to go in that range. And the Chargers at 63 seems to be a strong option. Don with a 5. You were a fan when you were 13. Now you're 19. I'm old. Okay. Apparently McCoy's injury is a cartilage defect that will require another surgery. Yeah, I feel like I heard something like that. Who's Tennessee moving up for, Wheels?
No idea.
They could still use a bit of everything. Pregnon would be interesting. I kind of feel like he's a Charger, but he might not get there.
Anthony Hill Jr.?
Anthony Hill will be cool.
Rich, my understanding is this is medical concerns about Jermon McCoy's knee. Remember last year, Will Anderson, the concern of a degeneration of his knee, a degenerative knee injury, I should say, the meniscus.
I think he does not mean Will Anderson.
McCoy did not play.
He means Will Johnson.
That is not what this is about.
Yeah.
The ACL is fine. He did drills at a pro day. He is okay. This is about teams wondering if there are going to be long-term issues on his knee. And actually, colleague Tom Pelissero has also reported that the bone plug after knee surgery might need to be replaced, might need a second surgery. That is why he has fallen.
Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate
No good.
that.
That's no good.
Okay, so the Tennessee Titans.
Why are they presenting that like it's new information? Wasn't this reported like a couple days ago?
They're just moving all over the place, and now
here's Big Jeff.
Nice fan, what's up? With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr.
Let's go. Hook 'em. They're building the Texas pipeline.
We're calling these picks right now.
You did. Yeah, Gunnar Helm, Anthony Hill.
Dynamic athlete who's real fluid in space and also can rush a little bit.
Allman's looking for the Broncos rebuild, maybe so.
He tested extremely well. Ended up running 4.51 with a 37-inch vertical. That tells you what type of athlete he is. And when he hits you, he brings his feet on contact, and he is a striker. As a zone dropper,
I'll meet some Anthony Hill Jr.
Billy says you joke about the ketchup. The Raiders QB room is held together with the power of khakis and mayonnaise. Thank you, Bill. Trey with the 2. How should I feel about Derek Moore? I like him. I think he's a powerful edge rusher that can be a 3-down player. It's decent value at 44 if you can get the most out of him. Young Yogi with the 2. Browns knock it out of the park. Thank you, Yogi. Let me hit the bathroom real quick.
I think a little bit better.
I'm going to mute this because I got to go to the bathroom. I don't want to risk commercial. The Rams pick is in.
I have no idea who they take here.
I don't want to risk it. I'm going to say we expected them to go receiver. In my final second-round mock draft, I had Chris Bell. He's still got the knee thing, but
I like that.
Could this be Chris Bell? We really haven't seen many receivers go.
Yeah, we thought the receiver one would come, but it really didn't.
Yes, the second-round mock was accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, they just take Carson back here. I think Bengals think he's going to bathroom rest, so we won't be able to hear the audio on this. Tavon Austin. Max Clare. Okay. I thought. So this is the second year in a row they're taking a tight end in the second, right? Yeah, they took Max Clare. Yeah, I thought they would go receiver here. I keep forgetting the Rams changed their logo to like one color. Yeah, I'm a little confused.
I heard you say Max Clare.
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Is a
yeah.
Ram? Do the Rams not have enough tight ends?
That they drafted a tight end in the second round last year.
Terrence Ferguson, yeah.
I thought it would be a receiver. I don't know. Denver traded back. They haven't made their first pick yet.
I tweeted out that the Rams might love tight ends more than the 49ers love running backs. It's a tight competition. Do the Bills jump the Chargers for Pregnon?
Was this a Bills trade up? Is that what that was?
Yep.
Okay. Pregnon, yeah, I can see that.
I mean, that's an option.
Receiver, maybe receiver. They could use one.
Yeah, and you know what? The Chargers could have been a team that wanted to take a receiver. That's a potential.
Yeah.
What's the chat?
I do like Skylar Bell.
Talking about who this could be?
Yeah, because they traded up here.
Oh, damn. What'd they give up?
It's unknown at this time.
Probably. 66 and 182. to go with 4 spots.
I mean, 182 probably ain't gonna work out anyways. Who cares? Receiver to help out. Who'd be a compliment to DJ Moore and like Keon Coleman and Dalton Kincaid?
Keon Coleman could go to the bench because he stinks.
I mean, I think the Bills could be a Ted Hurst team. That could be interesting.
They double down with Chris Brazzell.
I still feel like if you jump the Chargers, like Pregnon makes so much sense. But now I'm thinking Pregnon's just going to hang around for a while longer.
Why is that?
If he hasn't been taken at this point, like, he just could end up being like a mid-third round guy, or maybe someone that gets close to day 3.
Why
Older,
do you think, like,
I don't know. I'm not saying it.
Why do you
I'm
think,
just saying
like,
it's a possibility?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to follow up. Like, why do you think like the draft community missed on him so hard? It doesn't seem like that happens to too many guys anymore. Like,
I think it happens every year, where like the draft community's higher, and even like the draft analysts are higher on a player at a certain team. But you got to remember, all it takes is like us, the whoever's on the clock preferring one player over Pregnon each time, right? So, and it's like if you don't have a need at guard, maybe it's not where you go. It's a lot of speculation and hearsay.
All proceeds will be donated to the
I just can't imagine like Marlon Klein being better than Emmanuel Pregnon for the Texans.
Yeah, or like, I mean, what's even his name? Borkircher?
Selected in the top 10 this century.
Just like if you want the blocking tight end over the guard, why would you just take a guard just to take the guard?
Yeah, I mean, like, you could do what the Steelers do and throw a guard at blocking tight end.
Yeah, there you go.
Seahawks could end up with them.
We are nearly to round 3.
Someone said, watch the Seahawks end up with McCoy. And I said, yeah, they could.
That's worth the chance.
They could. Yeah.
Glistening Pittsburgh, PA on a nice summer type night. The Buffalo Bills have moved back into the
Who we got here?
second round.
Shane Conlon and Paul Posluszny, former Bill.
For the first round 3 times last night.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legend, Penn State and Buffalo.
You think Williams are former Bills too?
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbinosun.
Davison Igbinosun. Wow. Big physical outside corner.
This is an interesting one because we know Buffalo needs.
Is that what the Bills run on defense? Like a really in your face? I always thought they were like more zone based.
I don't know.
Yeah, because like
I think about Ben Ford in that way.
Yeah, I like because he's like long and big. Like I thought he'd be great with like JPJ on the other side for the Steelers.
Yeah, but you can like also field versus boundary corner. Like obviously this guy's more of a boundary. If you like I don't know, Ben Ford as your field corner, you could see that as potentially a good fit. A lot of people like Igbinosun because like if you can coach him up, he's got things you can't teach.
I'm not that big on Igbinosun. He did, yeah, David.
Yeah, that's a lifetime of playing linebacker wheels in the NFL in the '80s.
So he did develop a little bit and learned to be less handsy in the back end.
I mean, I guess Pregnon here, but like it probably won't be.
Moved out of
Will the Chargers not take a guard?
We're looking into the last time a team did not pick in the first
Right?
2 rounds of an NFL
Like,
draft.
please,
Right now,
don't kill
Denver
Herbert.
trades back in, and the Chargers just stuck in.
He's got a beautiful relationship.
The Seattle Seahawks are on
I
the
see it
clock.
all over social media now.
Looks like
What's her name?
Broncos are just gonna like smoke him if you got him.
Who's Herbert's girl?
Like we would say New Orleans.
What are we talking about?
Justin Herbert.
But that wasn't the case.
Oh, Madison Beer?
Yeah, that's it.
The Chargers are celebrating the
So
latest
I hope they go guard here to protect Herbert, so that way we have the next power couple of the NFL after Kelsey retires, like on deck.
From a family of Charger fans that they're anxiously awaiting
Yeah.
to see a guard get selected, which is
You're not into that old relationship stuff, huh?
with the draft. They're wanting a guard there for this.
And if you're saying that, are you saying
they rigged it for Travis Kelce?
Yeah, I've got Pregnon, Hecht.
I like that. I like, bro. I said that on Twitter, like, a while back. If it's rigged, why don't you just bet on it and make money?
That's fair.
I mean, it's
a little too early. It was premature.
It's like, free paycheck.
C4
Although, just
with
watch
the
out for them,
2.
'cause
Jets going to be a fun Madden team.
did that one
Josh
special
for the
forces
5.
guy
What team do you
get
think will make the biggest jump, and
for,
which team will have the biggest
making a
fall
lot of
off?
money off,
Biggest fall off.
the Venezuelan leaders capture. So, like, you can't make too much. But just a little bit.
Why not?
Man, I don't know on that.
Oh yeah,
one.
he did say 2016 draft earlier too. I forgot. Yeah, 2016 draft is David.
That's tough. I don't know. It's a good question.
Is Sean Merriman?
Lights out. DBJ with a 5. Texas fan here. Is Klein the worst selection of the second so far? I think Borkircher. Klein's got potential. Borkircher might just be a blocking tight end. It's probably never somebody that you're going to be super excited about, even though they might be valuable.
With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard.
There's
No!
guard. They've announced him as a guard.
They listed him as a
No!
guard. Center there at Florida.
That Wheels' guy.
Tyler Biadasz in free agency.
God
so
damn
they're
it! I wanted him on the Ravens.
Daniels, new offense there, new
How many picks you got from that?
They're going to really value guys. You see that last note.
Oh, that'd be
to the second level,
a fall
getting out
though.
in space. You're going to see a very athletic offensive line for the Chargers, getting those two
The
tackles.
guard is interesting.
And you've also got
Kai with the 10. As a Falcons fan, is Avion sliding in as a
he's
slot or
a freak
outside?
athlete.
I imagine
Guard is interesting.
that he was going to be in the slot. Yeah, and the reason
Yeah,
I didn't
All-American.
end up having
All-American
Terrell
center
go to the Falcons in my second round mock was because of Billy Bowman. But I think Terrell can hang on the outside.
Line. I mean,
And you can never have too many good
I need to
DBs.
see good quarterbacks.
Isaiah with the 10 is a Rams fan.
terrible because
Livid. Why not go with Sadiq at
of the pressure up
13?
front.
Possibly wide
But
receiver
dude,
in the
Chargers,
second.
like,
Especially
are we
after adding
investing
Ferg
them
last
in-
season.
in-
This could
in
be
fantasy
a
football next year?
franchise-altering draft class in the worst way possible. I feel like that's
Great
always how
offensive
people feel
coordinator.
after the Rams,
I mean,
and they just figure it out
they
anyway.
added, a speed running
Colt with
back.
5,
to go along
Bengal
with
when we're getting a
Hampton,
Rams
but
rebuild, putting
investing in
tight
the
ends at
line,
all
hopefully the
positions.
tackles are
Could be
healthy.
sooner than you think.
Like, is
Owen
this-
with the 2,
is
why
this
is Pregnon falling so
the
much?
time that
I don't know that he's
Chargers finally
falling so
break
much.
it open and actually become a,
I don't think he was
like
ever a guy
a
Garrett
successful
or
franchise,
expected
or
to
is
go
it
around
just
one
like
really.
2000s again, where they had, like, the
So
best talent in
we've
the
seen
league, but
32
they just can
picks
never
in
win
the
the
second round or 31
They're
right
the
now.
Chargers. It's never happening for them.
And this is about the range that you might have expected him to go. I don't
who's
think it's
the wide
that
receivers
crazy.
outside of Ladd? I mean, Arondé Gadsden, bro. He had a great rookie year. He fell off a little bit, but I mean, Trey Harris. They got guys. They got shooters.
They got some bodies.
Yeah.
They got Quentin Johnson who loves a body catch.
Quentin Johnson is he's interesting because, like, him coming out of college, he was beloved. He had, like, some special rack skills, but, like, it just didn't translate. Now, do you think, like, he's looked good at
Johnson was
times?
last year. Yeah.
Yeah, like, do you think now with an advanced offensive mind, getting the ball to him and utilizing him as for his strengths, like, is next year the year?
For who?
Quentin Johnson.
Oh, it wasn't so bad this past year.
He was good last year.
For his draft capital, he's kind of been a bust.
Yeah.
What did they take him with? Like the 20 something?
22.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
guard makes sense for the Chargers, but that's interesting because they signed. Who did they sign? They signed somebody.
Yeah, Penning and Cole Strange.
Tyler Biadasz is, I think, who they signed.
Oh, I see what you're saying. At center, yeah.
Who do you guys think are
so
the best picks of day 2 so far?
McNeil Warren.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Like Stowers to the Eagles. Jacob Rodriguez.
I mean, I like Pons. Anthony Hill Jr. to the Titans. I like.
I'm kind of disappointed Pons didn't go to like the Rams to mate up with like Lakes.
I saw that tweet about their defense having a bunch of like water names.
Do they really? Do they really?
I think it's Quentin Lake. Is there Rivers on that team? I can't remember.
Phillip.
They used to have what's his face? Did they? What can't they? His name Rivers. Maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe they get Eric Rivers. Maybe they had him.
Seahawks are up.
Speaking of interior rushers.
CC to the Packers, I like too. Yeah, that's a good one.
That was cool.
What up, 12s? Yeah. With the 64th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks, select Bud Clark.
Ooh, Bud Clark. That's a fun one.
Yeah, he's instinctive.
This one because I talked about this in our pre-show. I was looking forward to seeing ball hawks come off the board and look at the second descriptor of him right there.
I mean, back to the Rams thing. I could see like Landman is a thing. Is that a Ford? Is that like Dutch or something?
Locating the football, great hands, takes it away. 15 overall interceptions his entire career. There he is working in the slot, coming back into the play. Ball pops up. Who comes down with it?
I like D'Angelo Ponce to the Jets. That was a cool one. And guys, we are officially into round 3. The Cardinals are
Will
on
the
the
Broncos
clock.
finally make their first pick? Will it finally happen? The Broncos.
They haven't picked yet.
They still haven't picked yet in this draft. Will they finally make their pick?
I'm going to tweet this out, but how many NFL drafts have we ever seen with 0 running backs in round 2? That's just what happened.
Yeah, a couple years ago we had a round 2, the first one.
The NFL would like to take this moment to recognize the men and women of
Flyers, thanks for the 5. Cody, thanks for the 10. Any shot Dolphins
QB?
double dip wide receiver in round 3. Hurst, Brazel, Burks. I mean, wide receiver is such a need. I think they could see the value there.
No,
after ignoring it so
that
far.
franchise, bro.
Wiles of the 2. Where do you think Mike Washington lands? Yeah, I don't know.
Yards, he was a fantasy guy.
I don't even know if he's going to be the top running back available to a lot of teams.
Well, which
I
quarterback
still
would you
feel like
take
the
here?
Broncos are a shock team to take a running back.
Niners
Carson
always.
Beck, right?
No way. Really?
That's been like the whole thing today. They're like Carson Beck could go in the 2nd round. Cardinals or Browns.
Oh, I remember that.
You just never know. I mean, the Vikings could use a running
know
back.
how true that is, but that's what they're saying.
Yeah. Pick 65 on Beck. Seems, I mean, like, Beck lost his job, right, in college? Did he look that?
He got hurt.
Yeah,
and then
he
they were kind of like, yeah, we'll just stick with Gunner Stockton.
And then he got paid quite a lot of money by Miami, to be fair.
Yeah,
but
he probably got a lot of NIL. So it's like, it's a weird one.
Like, we know Carson Beck. Like, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, can he win at the NFL level, like, without having, like, a massive supporting cast? Like, he had some crazy talent down there in Miami with him.
Yeah, his big year was with like Bowers and Ladd.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Like, I just think he looks like a completely different player post brutal arm injury.
Yeah,
I'm curious if he's going to have that fastball. Because you can like the frame, and apparently he is extremely intelligent. He's like a coach at quarterback, is what they've said. I don't know about that. I don't know, right? But that's what they said in all the meetings, supposedly.
That's what they say.
If the arm, maybe he can get back to pre-injury type of talent, but I don't know.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about Scott, like, dude, Carson Beck's like the confidence level is outrageous, right? Wasn't he? He was with like Abuela Danger, and then he had that one. We're doing old school baseball scouting here. That one.
One of the Cavender twins. Yeah, it's one of the Cavender twins.
Flyers, thanks for the 5. Just want to announce hockey's a top 3 sport of all time.
And that's what you need out of your quarterback.
For real though, never stop making content. One of the best YouTubers. I appreciate that.
Look at the top quarterbacks in the NFL. We got Haley with Josh, Madison Beer, Herbert.
Curious what the Cardinals do here. I still feel like tackle is such a big need for them, but that's not really the value on the board. Like, maybe they take Caleb Tiernan. Still feel like he's got a chance to move inside to guard.
After Simpson went off the board, I had Simpson at 36.
And they still do need quarterback.
74, so
they still need quarterback. Dylan Nation 2000 Kamari Ramsey from USC. I think he's about to be about the best safety available. I probably prefer Zakee Wheatley.
Arizona's a team. I didn't think they would leave day 2 without a quarterback.
Yeah, and look, Beck and Aller are the
most Yokotona, actually the 2. Hoping our Giants trade up. And for who? I mean, I hope the Giants come away with a good interior defensive lineman in this class, but you're getting kind of slim there. And receiver, but we'll see.
With the 65th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck.
There it
is. I wonder why we're talking about Carson Beck.
Yeah, we were just saying that.
And I wonder why.
And they tried out James Conner for that, who just recently lost his job. But yeah, sorry, go on. Carson Beck, huh?
Answer that question. You talk about
the Brissett stonks down.
6'4.5", 230 pounds. Guy who started 43 games, 136.
What do you guys think about that?
Prototypical pocket passer, CD.
I think he's not gonna look good. Well, I mean, if Jacoby signs, or is he holding out, or is he gone forever? I don't know what his deal is going to be this year, but I don't think Beck looks very good behind the offensive line next year in Arizona.
Yeah.
I mean, is he even going to play next year? Probably get some action.
I think I mean, like I said, like, if Jacoby's going to be there, if he signs, it depends how much Arizona's going to give him. Because I know there's that controversy. You're right. If Beck doesn't play and he develops a lot, but like, what has he got left to develop? He's played like a million games.
See, Georgia Carson Beck I could get behind.
You notice how all the highlights are Georgia Carson Beck?
They showed like 2 clips of Miami, and it's all Georgia ever since then.
Well, he looked good at Georgia. Like, his second to last year at Georgia was really good before he got hurt. Later,
arm got bent backward.
Yeah.
The Broncos are finally making their first pick of the draft.
The pick is in for Denver.
It's finally happening.
Teams overthinking McCoy like they did with Will Johnson. It's not overthinking. It's just like being afraid to take a guy who may never be able to play at a high level because of the knee injury.
Be an interesting rookie room so far with Jeremiah Love, Chase Bisonsis of Texas A&M, and now Carson Beck of Miami, because only 2 teams beat Notre Dame this year, Texas A&M and Miami. So that'll be a nice chat in a quiet moment.
I think you got to have some playoff experience to get drafted by the Cardinals when they're looking at the draft board.
Thoughts on Saints draft so far? Who do they go in the 3rd? The Saints taken so far. They went interior D line. They got Christian Miller, Jordan Tyson. Still feel like they could think about a corner or a linebacker.
Simpson versus Beck. Yeah, they're in the same division.
And the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedum.
Ooh, okay, that's one of the better interior defensive linemen available. He really flashed.
This is about the range I thought he would come off the board here in this third round. We're going to see a couple more defensive tackles. I think McClellan from Missouri will be another one we'll hear called. Those guys close.
All right, Giants have to move up for Chris McClellan then.
You watch him, he's a big frame guy.
The last time a running back, according to KHC, thank you for the 5, was not drafted in the second round was 2003.
I mean, Bengal, you did call down the Broncos going D-line. So,
I thought it was a big need.
You. What's that?
I thought it was a big need.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's not like a nose though. He's kind of more of a.
But neither is John Franklin Myers at all.
Yeah, but like, do you think like you would rather go with this type of defensive lineman as like a penetrator versus a run stuffer?
If you're looking to replace John Franklin Myers, yeah.
Fair point. All right. No more questions.
No, I don't know what to say about it. I say a lot of people are asking about Jermod McCoy. It's just like I don't think the talent is the question. I think they're just worried about the injury.
Arizona as the latest Raider.
Yeah.
Tonight, now here's round 3.
I think whatever fan base ends up getting Jermod McCoy is the fan base that thinks they win the draft.
Well, he's got super high upside.
Exactly.
Okay, Auburn edge. He's another potential 3-down player. He was the best pass rusher at Auburn last year. No disrespect to Keldrick Faulk, but he's fun. I actually thought he could go a little bit earlier than this. I had him in the second round in my second round.
Yeah. So do you think he still needs like development? He had like what 5 sacks last year?
Crawford? I mean, everybody here needs development, right? But like you're taking him because of the flashes. So we'll see. He's got the size, he's got the length, he's got the athleticism.
Skeen's perfect game's over. Rip.
Ooh, was Skeen's throwing perfect game?
Yeah, through 5 he was.
That's crazy.
So he's like a really good athlete. Why didn't he test? Like I don't see his testing numbers here.
Yeah, I don't know. You never know.
Well, it obviously worked out for him. He got drafted decently high.
Let's see what else here we have.
Yeah.
Why I keep getting asked why hasn't Pregnon gone yet? He's just an older guard prospect. Like guard is not a position that flies off the board historically. So I don't think him getting to the 3rd is crazy, but I do expect to hear his name get called pretty soon. I think this is about the range. So I mean I didn't think he was necessarily going to be a top 50 guy, and this is only like 18 picks after that. So I don't think it's that crazy.
They're getting paid a lot more than it used to be in free agency. So it feels like it's
true
almost
as well.
like outdated think by the NFL for them to like go deep and not be like a big position.
It's a position that's historically easier to find down the board. So I guess the argument could be, well, those guys should be going earlier then. But if you just keep being able to find them down the board, why would you take them earlier?
You're telling Wheels that his team sucks and they shouldn't have drafted a guard in the 1st round.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang it. Did Wheels just leave? Oh, there he is.
Come on.
Thoughts on Packers pick? Yeah, I think they needed boundary cornerback and Cisse, really good athlete.
A little AFC North.
Brett with 5. How do you feel about the Colts taking a wide receiver like Branch or Bell in the 3rd, or do they go defense?
If he was there.
I mean, I think receiver is a need. Yeah, obviously Branch and Bell are very different players.
Like a power run scheme.
I think Bell probably makes more sense, but I think they still need to build into that defense.
I think the Eagles are.
Zins with a 5. Thoughts on Eagles draft trade so far? I think they've done quite well.
They take guys that fall on the board.
Italiano with a 5. Steelers still need a DB. What are your thoughts on Keontae Scott or Kamari Ramsey?
Yeah.
I mean, I like Keontae Scott a lot. The problem is he's not really much of a cover player. He's going to be slot exclusive. He's really almost a blitz exclusive type player. He's elite going downhill, but is someone that's going to take a lot of chances in coverage and get beat because of it.
Eagles fans are like
Jaden Nixon too. How do you feel about Chip Trout? I thought somebody asked me about this yesterday. I swear this happened. Does he have a lot of love?
My team drafted a 5th round graded tight end in the 2nd with 38 career receptions. You don't know pain.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not especially high on like almost any running back in this
I
draft.
kind of sometimes want to like. I know we could never get this kind of stuff, but what's the conversation there
Think
on the
anyone
table?
trying
like,
trades for Mac Jones? I think teams have tried or called. I don't think they want to.
And frequently this year, it feels like.
You should love the guy, I guess.
Yeah. You don't know pain. Let me see the. How many picks the Ravens got left? Oh my God, you guys got like 6, 8. 1, 2.
They've got 80 here in the
7.
third. Do they have 2/3 or no? Just the one.
The Ravens have 3 or 4 picks in the 5th.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
4
yeah.
in the 5th.
The Giants have 3/6.
They love stockpiling.
187, 192, 193.
No,
I don't know. 4 of a kind beats 3 of a kind though, so I'm gonna give that to the Ravens.
He's got you there.
Yeah, that's tough to argue with.
The Eagles are.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell.
Okay, there's the big tackle. He's absolutely enormous. Oh, there it says. All right.
His arm length is ridiculous.
That's probably why the Trent Brown comp is popping up.
Yeah, 36.5-inch arms.
A lot of people asking about Grenard. Yeah, I like it for Philadelphia. A lot of money to pay him, but he's quite good. They needed help off the edge. Now they get Markel Bell. I wonder if they're going to try to move him to right tackle.
Maybe.
Lane heir apparent.
He actually manned the left side.
A
big mountain of a man over there. You're not going to be
Bell's a lot different of a guy, I feel like, than Lane there. Like,
Yeah, one is a Hall of Famer. That was like a former tight end, like elite movement, elite athlete. Bell is not an elite mover. He's just gigantic.
Yeah.
Aaron with the 5 says, doesn't Nuss just sound like a jet? I met him and I don't remember him sounding like a Boeing or 747 or anything.
They drafted Goliath. Yeah, they really did. It's massive.
It's crazy they make humans that big.
Yeah.
Like, how does a Yao Ming happen? Or a Boban? Seems crazy. A lot of these guys have like it's like their pituitary gland. Something's up with it, and they just keep growing.
Genetic engineering.
Yeah, they got some tall guys on the line there.
I have some special guests to help me make the Bears pick. Please welcome Tylen and Timothy.
Hell yeah.
They're representing Friends of the Children, an incredible organization that focuses on the importance of mentorship and empowering youth. The NFL and the Bears work with Friends of the Children as part of our Inspired Change initiative. Tylen and Timothy, it's time to announce the pick.
With the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Roosh? There it is, the big tight end out of Stanford. He's awesome. Such a great size, great blocker, and he looks like a receiver too. He moves like a receiver, like when I say receiver, I mean like for a tight end. I don't think he's like a pure blocker only type of player. I really liked him. It's kind of insane to me that like Borkercher went ahead of him, for example, and then even Marlon Klein too, but Klein maybe a bit more of an athlete.
Is that like, you know how like guys that are like, you know, related to NFL players generally do pretty well in the NFL? He's like, what was it? He's related to Merlin Olsen. You remember, you know him?
14-time All-Pro Merlin Olsen, one of the greatest interior defensive linemen of all time.
That's
on the fearsome foursome.
They know ball.
I did not know that was his great uncle.
Yeah, he was pretty great at football.
Yeah, you grew up watching him, right?
I can see that.
Was that?
No, he's from the
Ooh, Gig says Yao Ming was actually created by the government by getting two giants to breed a Hall of Fame basketball player.
Ah.
I have to confirm that one. Andy Lee's coming back.
Here's the Niners' later selection.
It's a very interesting shirt he's got on, or jacket. It's like half blazer, half hoodie.
What's going on there?
Oh, that's their speed rusher to replace Bryce Huff.
You're seeing why a lot of these teams are in the playoffs. We just had a Miami tackle, which was the second offensive tackle from Miami to get drafted. Now we have the
I honestly thought he was a little quicker off the line than David Bailey at times.
that was dynamite this year. We saw David Bailey go number 2. Height generated a lot of pressure with a lot of production on that opposite side of the field.
He's just like 230 pounds. I mean, he's so light for an edge rusher.
Down repeatedly in my notes, CD. This dude just plays hard. There's tremendous effort, and someone who's very well traveled around the college football landscape.
But yeah, what a nightmare it was for teams to play against that Texas Tech D-line. Romello Height, David Bailey, Lee Hunter, Jacob Rodriguez in the next level, Skylar Gill-Howard.
Actually, yeah, it was more of a height speed guy.
Gig said he didn't make it up. It's true. I didn't know that about Yao Ming.
So that's some pieces of the puzzle on the.
No, with a 5. Do you think Buster Posey will be the first ballot Hall of Famer? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
He's had enough of football.
He's ready for Buster Posey Hall of Fame conversation. Is that true? Was Yao Ming created by the government, essentially?
Stop.
It can't be.
Stop. But maybe.
No, it says it's true. Yao Ming's parents, Yao Zhiyuan, 6'7", and Fang Fengdi, mother 6'3", were both professional basketball players in Shanghai. They were introduced by basketball officials, whatever that means, in 1979, and married to help produce a dominant athlete.
What the fuck?
That sounds like very China.
And they made some other things, you know.
And his parents opened up a bar in Houston, Yao Restaurant and Bar. Is that still open?
Gotta go check it out.
It is closed. When did it close? 2022.
Missed your chance.
Maybe just after COVID. I didn't even know about it, man. I would have potentially tried it out.
Now, why did it close?
I mean, probably post-COVID, struggles, something like that. I think it was a tough time. Maybe they could just make it through.
Yeah.
You're telling me Yao doesn't have enough money to fund that?
Yeah.
I typed Yao money. Yao Ming.
Yao money.
Net worth. His net worth is estimated between 120 and 160 million.
Yeah, doesn't he own like a basketball team in China or some shit?
He purchased the Shanghai Sharks in 2009. Oh. And I'm sure the endorsement deals in China are crazy.
They've got to be making... Yeah, he's got to be making a shit ton of money in China.
Ooh, Ryan McMahon and Jazz Chisholm homered. That's where some of these Yankee runs came from.
What about Aaron Judge does something?
A lot of high-effort guys in the Bears class. Maybe they got a type. EJ with 5. Any thoughts on the Bengals pick here? The Bengals have drafted... Is it just Cassius Howell?
Yeah,
I think it is, right?
Because they traded their first-round pick.
I mean, there are still some good linebackers available. Like, I still feel like linebacker is such a position of need, but I'll tell you another thing. Kyle Lewis is there. That could be a good fit. If I'm the Bengals, my defense doesn't have to start him right away. But in terms of value on the board, Jermod McCoy could make a lot of sense here.
For the Commanders to take and everybody else.
Or pregnant, because offensive line's always needed for Cincinnati.
That's true. What do you think the Commander do?
The Commanders.
Dan with the 2. Why do teams just keep feeding the Eagles? It's a good question, right? It might just be that the Eagles are the only team offering these things, but if you had the money, I feel like trading 2 3s for Jonathan Grenard is worth it.
Yeah.
It's not that crazy of a return. Mark Rippon.
First and foremost, to an amazing town, sports town and fans, Pittsburgh, thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys are amazing. As much as I am into introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow, I get a great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew.
And secondly, don't forget to drink your Ovaltine.
For next year's 2026-27.
Nope. Dude, why does nobody know what year to say?
Washington, the sports capital.
What do you mean by that?
No.
No. Washington, the capital. I'll give you that.
Got some information today, earlier today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way, creating more
It's kind of
They
neat.
play pad football.
That's cool.
for your female athletes.
Is that sexist? They don't put pads on them?
Thank you, Josh
Yeah.
Harris and the Commander organization for making this possible.
I like that angle.
It'll also be great for my granddaughters, Malaya
I mean, like,
and Macy Grace.
women fighting UFC, they can't play football. It seems
Blood is
sexist.
yapping.
No, but they're totally cool with this. They love the NFL loves flag football.
Yeah.
And I don't like the way he's yelling.
He is yelling into the mic.
He's got voice and modulation difficulty.
He's
Oh my
yapping.
He's got an onion on his belt, bro. The Kaiser stole our word for nickel. We said 5 B's to the quarter.
We don't go defense for this pick, we go offense.
Oh, geez, say the name. The slot receiver out of Clemson. There you go. All right. God dang.
Elite yap session right here.
Get Mark Rippon a podcast.
Let's think about maybe don't do that. What's your feelings on Antonio
Yapping.
Williams?
That was crazy.
How about the young quarterback?
Oh my God. That's like torture, dude. That's dude. The U.S. government should use Mark Rippon and Guantanamo. Dude, that would honestly be my hell. Is just waiting for Mark Rippon for eternity to announce the pick.
That's like the fourth circle. You're not like the worst of the worst, but you're also not like barely starting.
The dude was yapping. That was crazy.
Oh my! It wasn't as long as
yeah.
no. Remember, it was Ed Marinaro, the Vikings guy, Coach Marty Daniels from Blue Mountain State. Remember when he announced the pick for the Vikings, and they literally are like, "Hey, you got to get off the stage."
Did they play the band like the Oscars?
Nah, they had a lady come and get him. Be like, hurry this shit up.
With the 72nd pick.
This is how it's done.
NFL draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Tacario Davis.
Ooh, there's the corner.
Wow.
But they wanted size. I like Tacario Davis at Arizona a ton. And I thought he played well this year. I was surprised he wasn't getting more hype. Cool to see him go in the third.
Yeah, I like.
Ick with the 2
Sicario
says,
Davis, yeah, like it's at 6'4". Like, that's nice. Like, what would you play him as? Like a man presser with his long length, or just
he's
like
good at that.
zone,
Yeah.
like, yo, just knock the ball out?
I mean, I don't know what the Bengals are going to ask him to do, but I think he's best probably like using his physicality on the receiver. And again, I liked him a ton at Arizona. I thought he could have been a first-round pick after 2024, but he transferred to Washington. Yeah, Ick says Mark Rippon just won him over. Well,
he also had a hamstring. I mean, so a couple of guys, and that slowed him down a little bit this last year. They ran a lot of man coverage in the beginning of the year, but because of that hamstring,
Dan with the 2, they play that on a loop in Hell's Waiting Room. That's what I'm saying, man. And I honestly think that that's why they got someone from the NFL to announce the Bengals pick. They had to get back on track. He went up there, he talked for 15 minutes.
So you don't think Sicario Davis was
The Giants have traded up. The Giants have traded up.
Uh-oh. Including one from next year to move back into the
Oh, wow, that's going to be a big return. Okay, another draft reaction.
With the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp.
Oh, Oscar Delp. He was one of the best tight ends in the draft. It's just he was hurt. Yeah, he's awesome. Like, this could end up being one of the steals of the draft, to be honest. And he's got a clear path to playing time.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people concerned about his production, like that he couldn't step into the Brock Bowers role in that offense.
Oh man, he's not Brock Bowers. That's crazy.
Well, he's not. But
he reminds me of Brock Bowers. Like that's a crazy thing. But I mean, like people were down about Ladd McConkey's production and injuries as well. I mean, I don't know what people expect a tight end's production in college to look like.
He had 19 receptions on the year.
Oh no.
He had a bit of a foot injury.
You're not concerned at all?
No. All right, well, I gotta do a reaction here.
Okay.
The Giants have traded with apparently multiple picks, 3 I think overall, including a pick next year as well, which is looking to be a very stacked draft class, to jump Miami, Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay. I think it's got to be for an interior defensive lineman. We just saw Onyedem go off the board. I think this could be Chris McClellan from Mizzou. I think the Giants really need to improve their interior defensive line. I would say, like, if you want to really upgrade cornerback and take the shot at the falling star, I'd still consider taking Jermod McCoy because the value is so unbelievable at 74. Even if he misses time, you are the Giants. You're not expecting to win a Super Bowl in 2026, right? But the interior D-line is so bad. The Giants just moved up a ton. I think it's probably for an interior defensive lineman. I'm thinking Chris McClellan from Mizzou. We'll see.
The New York Giants select Malachi Fields.
Oh, okay. So that's the receiver the Giants decide on. Wow. So he had an insane Senior Bowl, and he made some insane catches at Notre Dame down the field. I don't think he has absolutely elite size or excuse me, elite speed or explosiveness, but the size and the ball skills are absolutely incredible. He was like the Senior Bowl MVP. So if you're looking for a big-bodied jump ball receiver that the Giants have been missing out on, well, Malachi Fields, I guess, is going to be your guy. That's interesting.
You like the pick?
I think he is good at missing with it, or something the Giants have been missing, which is somebody that can actually go up and get the football. You look at, Darius Slayton, cannot catch. You look at Jalen Hyatt, can't catch. Where's the size in the Giants receiver room? They bring in Darnell Mooney. That doesn't really satisfy it, even though he's got better jump ball skills than some of the others that I've mentioned. This is the big-bodied jump ball receiver. I don't think he's going to be able to separate deep in the NFL consistently. But I think if you throw it up to him, he's able to track the ball well. He's able to use his elite ball skills to make plays down the field, even if he doesn't separate at an elite level down the field. It's a lot to trade up for him, but that is their guy, I guess. I don't think I'm going to end up uploading this, but
it's always nice. It's always nice to have a guy that you just like, if you see a one-on-one, like say the crowd in the box, right? That shut you down. It's like, hey, our guy versus your guy. Good luck. You know, get it out, dart, and have fun. And so, like, I agree the lack of separation is a major concern, but, like, there's something special about that. Now, these guys, they don't generally succeed at the next level, but they do at times, and they're, like, major factors in offense when they do. Right? Like, the T. Higgins, the down the field, like, maybe guys that don't separate as well, they fall in the draft for it, but I mean, George Pickens, but that was, you know, that's a whole different thing. But I don't know. I don't love him, but I can see what you're saying there.
Yeah, I like him as a player. Again, it's they moved a lot of picks to go up and get him, and I still feel like interior defensive line is a real problem. But in the draft, you're not drafting for need high, but you just, I mean, you traded up a ton. I mean, so they had their 4th rounder, which is now, who did they even move up with? The Browns. So the Browns now pick at 5th overall in the 4th. The Giants don't pick again until, I think, top of the 5th round.
Yeah, the return was 105, 145, and next year's 4th.
So they don't pick at the top of the 5th anymore either. And then they have 3 sixths.
They might be able to find a nose in the 6th. Like one of these guys, like just big old
for sure.
Stuffer. Could be there.
I mean, yeah, maybe it's Tim Keenan. Maybe it's the Godfather, Dante Corleone.
Obviously, we don't think Citrus is getting there.
Yeah, I guess Big Citrus is still on the board.
Keenan, K-Park. I don't like K-Park on the board. As a nose.
I do like that the PFF mock draft is constantly updating. So the Malachi Fields pick is already in.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I don't dislike Malachi Fields at all. It's just, what are they doing about this freaking D-line?
Was there any receiver that you liked above Fields?
Yeah, I probably would have preferred Ted Hurst. Would have been more excited about his potential. But Fields is more polished. But Hurst is the crazy athlete that also has great ball skills, by the way. So,
is Bengal roboting for anyone else?
He's roboting for me too. Yeah.
Okay.
Is my internet now being good?
You are.
Oh, you're better now.
You're big roboting the last
I'm
like
in the
few minutes there.
You know who else has really good ball skills?
Your mom? Sorry.
There it is. Got it. I was first.
Nice.
Dolphins have 3 picks in the next, like, 19. Uh-oh. Dolphins are on the board, and I can't hear it. Bengal left, didn't he?
This fucking guy.
Yeah. All right, we're just going to have to go by sight.
I don't know how to read.
Ooh.
Oh, former Gator.
Caleb Douglas. Texas Tech. We're getting a receiver run. Miami got the receiver they needed. The Dolphins fans been asking for him for a few rounds now.
Caleb Douglas.
Tell me what you know about Caleb Douglas.
They do need receiver.
Florida style.
He's a former.
He was like a bit of reach, but he is an athlete.
Yeah,
I'm seeing
he's
consensus. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say he's what, like 6'4", but like, can you get open? Like decent route runner.
I mean, you're at a 4.39. But yeah, like, because consensus big board had him at like 200, 208. So to see that he went here at 75 feels rich, but like we've seen so many reaches here. I mean, is it the part of the draft where it doesn't matter?
Yeah, it's kind of get your guy. Time to just go get your guy.
But it's crazy because they have like so many picks over the next 20. They have the 3 of them that they take him right there, and they expect like, because the Steelers probably were not going to grab him, but you know, maybe one of the other teams before they pick again at 87 would have.
I mean, Ravens maybe could have. You could take a receiver.
Pickers in for the Steelers. I still can't hear it. Bengal, get back. Is he dropping like a? Hopefully not a long one. Hopefully he eats his fiber.
Yeah. Where do the Steelers go here?
God dang it. Are they playing a song? Maybe it's better for...
It might be Renegade or whatever.
Yeah, they might be renegading it up. They're renegading so hard right now.
Is this Pregnon?
I think I'd be fine with Pregnon here. If they end up doing it. I love building trenches.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Need it in the AFC North.
What could we do? What could we do? Swing the terrible towels. Joey Porter Jr. and Sr. at the announcement.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Little family. Like half our team are like brothers or related to each other. Who we got?
Drew Aller.
Shit.
There it is. I actually said this. I actually said this a few picks ago.
Oh,
it goes muted. Drew Aller.
Okay, that was the one quarterback this draft I actually wanted.
Okay, I was going to ask you that. I'm like, do you like Drew Aller? Because I think if you're going to take a shot on a QB, Drew Aller's the guy.
It had to be him, right? Like outside of his text messaging skills, which we can develop over time. He's got like a cannon for an arm, right? He's tall. He's got the look. And go ahead.
Sneaky mobility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: like Mike McCarthy developed like Aaron Rodgers, who was not necessarily like a project, but his mechanics that he started and dominated the league with for so many years were not the mechanics he came out of college with. So Drew Aller's mechanics being problem is something that like McCarthy hopefully can put him through quarterback camp to solve. And then like, dude, let's not act like the Penn State offense was like anything well regarded when it was run, right? They were like an offense built around trick plays, it felt at times. So like this is dude, I'm fine with this. I mean, like, cause like Aller, like after his junior year was like, should he come out? He might be a first round pick. And then the senior year, obviously we saw what happened. He got injured. But yo, I'm actually pleasantly surprised. I'm actually excited about that pick.
I think this is a good pick for the Steelers, unfortunately.
Because like the odds are the quarterback busts, right? The odds that he is
third round pick. Yeah.
Anyone around this area, the odds that it happens is pretty low. But the odds that he actually like succeeds and becomes a top tier quarterback in the NFL is higher with his skill set than many others.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I like him a lot more than Garrett Nussmeier. I don't like Garrett Nussmeier at all.
I like him. I like him better than Carson Beck.
I like him more than Carson Beck too. Yep.
Wow. All right, we're back. Steelers are back. All right. I was out for a little bit. I'm back.
Yeah, I think this is a good pick for them. And like he more than likely does not have to play next year because we're all assuming Aaron Rodgers coming back, right?
So does this mean Mason Rudolph is getting his walking papers?
I guess, yeah, because Will Howard.
Yeah, Howard, Aller, and then I mean I heard Rodgers was pissed off that like the Steelers expect him to come back and are giving smiles at press conferences that like they expect them back. So
that would be an Aaron Rodgers thing to do, to be like, fuck you guys, I'm not coming back. That would be such an Aaron Rodgers move.
You know how I was talking about the Steelers and the family? Like maybe that's why Aaron Rodgers doesn't want to come back, because there's too many families involved with the Steelers and he ain't about that life.
From the way you're talking, it sounds like Carson Beck is a Pittsburgh Steeler. Or not Carson Beck, Drew Aller. I get him confused.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes,
I'm
you missed a
loving
few picks here.
NFL draft, the Green Bay Packers select Chris McClellan.
There's McClellan.
Defensive tackle, Missouri.
Another
Isn't that who
former
you said
Gator.
you thought they were going to get last round.
Huh?
I think you said McClellan last round potentially. It's like an interior nose for Packers, right?
No, I think I said well, maybe I did actually. I didn't think he was going to go in that range, but I thought he was one of the best interior defensive linemen available. And then Caleb Douglas to Miami. They love their Texas Tech receivers. Remember Eric Ezekama?
No.
All right. Well.
Two former Gators just went. The last picks.
Yeah, Chris McClellan was a Gator, wasn't he?
Yep.
No! Stop with Renegade.
Mute.
Oh my goodness.
Sticks and stones will break your YouTube channel, huh?
Exactly. Cool quip with the 5. Who has the best ball skills in the draft? The girl reading this heart emoji. I don't even know what to do with that. Jiff with the 2. Opinion on why the Bears pick tight end is D-line class deep right now. They're lasting on the board a little bit, right? And the Bears, they pick again at 25. Could that be a big citrus spot? I thought he could have gone in the second round. Just because I thought there'd be kind of more of a run on the position that hasn't necessarily happened. But Roush is a really good player, man. I got a big ass cookie. I mean, look at the thickness on this bad boy.
An ass cookie?
No, I didn't. I have to go number 2, man. I had to make my bed.
Oh, you said it was a big ass cookie. I was like,
oh,
hang on.
I mean the girth of the cookie is significant. I'll say that.
Oh, it's like a BBL cookie, as like a big ass style. I see what you're saying.
I'm a draft prospect sitting on the couch with my family. The phone rings and it's Gene Dangus calling. Am I picking up? It could be a conflict of interest, but I would do my best. Ooh, Bill thinks Haynes King is a sleeper. Yeah, he's a future fullback. What's Haynes King's comp? Tim Tebow playing fullback?
Taysom Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that pick was part of the George Pickens trade.
Yeah, I think I'd still rather have George Pickens than Drew Aller, but
yeah,
it is what it is. I mean, the last time we traded
Nick with the 2, yeah, the Giants signing DJ Reader could be cool. I know they've had him in, right? On visit. That could be neat. Vikings grabbing Mike Washington Jr. We need running back. This is about the range where I think he could go off the board. Somewhere in the 3rd or into day 3. Dan man, Giants want DJ Reader. Yeah, I could see that. Kyle says, Bengal, I need you to choose a position you're going to play in my custom draft class for my Madden Online franchise. Receiver, of course. Cool whip. Celtics win. F Philly forever. Comey Claus with the 2. Brown 6'9", trade down, got so much value. Yeah, it's looking to be that way, right? Trading down makes sense. Shifty Mike with the 2. Thoughts on Texans draft? Marlon Klein and Keelan Rutledge.
From Daniel Jones, and that was right when they traded 2 firsts for
It's interesting. I want to see the rest of it. And then Karump with the 2. Who and when do you think is the next running back to be drafted? I think it's going to come fairly soon. I don't know that it's Mike Washington.
Can we make some noise for the Bachelor Boys?
But he might have the highest upside. Thank you, Phoenix, for the 2. Glad you're enjoying the Cardinals series.
What you need to do to all that negativity.
Cool clip. Crediting McCarthy for Rodgers becoming great is like crediting Thomas Edison for the sun. I like that.
Does any of this matter anymore? No.
Brady with the 2. When do we trade Thibodeau? I don't know if it does happen. But the Giants definitely need to recoup some pickbacks after that Malachi Fields trade. Reckless Prince with the 2. Douglas over Ted Hurst. He's got great ball skills as well. So Bloom CS2 with the 5. Thoughts on my Wyoming GOAT, John Michael Gillenborg, now that more tight ends are off the board. He's my dog, but I'm not sure Will Hero go. Yeah, I still like the player, obviously. He's... Ooh, big safety. There's the big safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think JMG could be one of the next tight ends off the board, for real. Ravens on the clock, Wheels.
I was saying, Jermon McCoy, maybe. This might be the spot.
How do I feel about the Broncos pick? Most recently, they took their only pick, Tyler Onyedem. I think it's actually a good fit, and I think he's a good athlete. Has proven to be disruptive as a pass rusher. That's what the Broncos should be looking for to replace Sean Franklin Myers. Tricky with the 5. Steelers just drafted Sean Clifford's twin. That's Sean Clifford has no arm. Maybe they look alike. Clemente Bridge looking real nice right now. Come on, man. He at least has a strong arm.
You need it. You need like a big body to block too.
There's no way they're showing an AJ Halsey high 5 comp.
I mean, he developed over the course of his career.
Maybe a Chris Bell, another injured guy.
Chris Bell, I like that. Thickly built. Yeah. Falcons, who we getting? Avion Terrell was your first pick. Who's your second?
Any other brothers in this draft?
Atlanta Falcons after drafting. There are no more Terrell siblings, correct?
Hey, I hear y'all out there. ATL, what's up, baby? We still here. All right, we're going to keep this thing rolling. With the 79th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select, I guess we're going to keep it red and black. Zachariah Branch.
Ooh, I thought Zach Branch could be a Falcon in the 2nd round.
Rise up, baby.
Should be in jail.
He's still at school. I mean, their draft picks, they're just a tank of gas. They can
Wait,
bring
what?
them all in real easy. Now, he's from Las Vegas out there at Bishop Gorman, but
Wait, why should he be in jail? He's from Bishop Sycamore?
Zachariah Branch?
He was arrested for something stupid. Like standing on a sidewalk. I don't know the details.
He was arrested for impeding traffic or something.
Right. Hey, man. They got a wide receiver that blocks.
He is a classic Georgia receiver. Or just Georgia player in general.
It was a non-moving violation, which is new.
Yeah. That's the shocking part of it.
The thing is, I hear about his game-breaking speed. I don't know if I see that. Like, he's definitely fast, but I feel like he's more elusive than, like, a blazing speedster. Like, I really think he's quicker than fast. I think he's twitchy, but not, like, elite long speed.
He's 177 pounds. If this was like 30 years ago, he would be dead trying to go over the middle of the field. So he's definitely like a man of today's game. But like, I definitely agree with that. He's shifty because, you know, the low weight you need to be in. I think like, I mean, you're in 4.35, sorry. So he's got a decent 40 time, but I kind of agree with you when you take that.
Jamike with a 5. What brand of mac and cheese do you think the doctor shoved into Jermad's leg to pass as a knee? Brutal. Lee Browns with the 2. Rumor has it I'm sober. Rumor ends tonight.
Okay.
Oh, great. Ingram's back.
Yeah, another criminal on the Falcons. Crazy.
Every time I've been to Pittsburgh and played in y'all stadium, I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game, 2 touchdowns.
Don't break your arm and pat yourself on the back. You just need your kicker to make a field goal.
But with the 80th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Flock Nation, let's go.
That's great
They
ball
did
skills.
go receiver. They did go with a tall guy. Interesting.
I can't believe he tested so well.
Here's in the zone. Look, he's still in the zone.
This is a basketball player on grass when you watch Jacoby Lane. If you want to talk about wow catches, the best highlight reel, you can make a strong
Jacoby
case that
Lane
he
is
has
to
it in this
Malachi
draft
Fields
class
wishes
with
he was.
Unbelievable one-hand wow catches. How about this one? Just cupping the ball with his left hand.
I need to let me get away with that.
It was all throughout his career at USC. You just keep watching.
If a crazy person yells something at me on the subway, what am I going to do? Argue with them? Yo, shit, I might, but
That's why he had to move out of Jersey.
But he was that former basketball player type asset down in the red zone. Here he is on the box jump. Not too shabby.
Yeah, another guy that's a contested catch guy with Lane. I know there's questions about his separation though.
Yeah, that's a concern. I don't like receivers like that. I'm a hater. I'm a hater of guys that can't get open. I've been burned too many times by those receivers.
In like fantasy football and stuff, or just for
just like draft process. There's been some receivers that I like just because of their catching ability.
I mean, what's nice is that Lamar's going to have trouble overthrowing him.
3 rounds of
That's crazy.
Is 17. So there's still enough time here.
You are not taking my bait.
Blue to the 5. I understand McCoy has the injuries, but at some point, you just got to take the talent. How has he fallen this far? Yeah, I mean, the injuries might be too scary for teams. Zachary, thanks for the 5. Nolan with the 10. The Bengal appreciate the hard work every year, sir. Tell Gut we love the Den content. Need him on MLB more.
Unfortunately,
we got a
Jacksonville's been insane with their picks though.
We got a super chat for you, Fox. Says he loves the Den content and he needs you on MLB more.
MLB sucks. I'm not playing the game this year. Stop asking. The company sucks.
These are all good points.
44-0. I think the loss because servers suck.
Ooh, okay, another interior D lineman off the board.
Just referenced him. CD.
Wait, was this the guy from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
It's kind of like
Yeah,
twins in this
Albert
draft, right?
Philbin.
There's 2 of everything at every school.
I feel like, and I've been wanting to do this for a while, I want the out-of-the-park fantasy drafts to come back. Like, you could be good for that.
Shorter stature, and you see how thick he is in the
Yeah,
lower
I mean, I've been
half.
playing
He's
out of
able
Park
to use that
27
for power, and then
quite a
he
lot.
can shoot some gaps
I'm
as
a much
well
bigger fan of
with
that baseball
quickness.
game than
Not the
the
biggest
show.
Well, basically, what we've done in the past, I think you've probably even seen some of the streams, is
I've been in that stream. I've done it with you.
Yeah, I think you did do it one time. That's right. But I wanted to bring that back. It just hasn't quite happened yet.
It went to like 4 in the morning, and I couldn't see the ending.
Yeah, we got to speed it up.
It takes so long.
Yeah, but like, we got to get a clock going. I think some people have taken too long. I think it's like, it's got to go. Oh, stop playing sticks. I've heard Renegade like 100 times.
Be in your nightmares tonight. Your nightmare will be Renegades playing and TJ Watt's closing down on you.
What are in the chat? What do you guys most want to see?
Hey, I asked Wheels about this
video-wise. Post.
I'll ask him when he gets back. Oh, Wheels muted. I'm
Round 2.
Alone. I guess it's just me and you, chat.
What are you asking for?
Oh, okay. At this point in the draft, like I asked Wheels earlier, what do you think about reaches? Like Albert Regis was 165 on the consensus big board, but
I don't care about a consensus big board, but I think what's the difference between the 81st best player and the 130th best player? It's conjecture from people that have just decided to order something a certain way. It's like, how can you compare Albert Regis to Jacoby Lane as a prospect? They don't play the same position. What do you value more? you know, with your team. And also you got to remember with consensus big boards, it's people building big boards without having a team. So there's no scheme. There's no role. It's just in a vacuum, how do you feel about this player compared to another? But if you're an actual team, if the Jags say, hey, Albert Regis is our, like, we need someone that can get upfield from, you know, 3 technique, like, and he fits that role, and that's what they were looking for.
Yeah.
Is it a bad pick if they have a design role where they know how he's going to impact the game?
Yeah, it makes sense. But what's your opinion on the wisdom of the crowd, right? Like the stock market. Generally, you just want to do like a passive investment because the crowd is generally better than you are. Like these like Gladstones, quote unquote, reached on a couple people here. That like I feel like generally people are right, and if you're that far ahead, how often do we see reaches like work out, and we're like, wow, that was such a better pick than what the consensus said would have been a good pick there?
Sorry, I was reading something. Can you repeat the question?
God damn it. Jesus, I just can't hold your attention. Do I need to do like
you got to get Subway Surfers on the stream or something?
Yeah,
for me to
dude,
watch.
How much short form content have you ingested?
No, I had to read something.
What do you mean had to read? Is there an assignment due in a couple minutes?
I got an interesting piece of information about a player.
Like in a DM?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say it again.
Say it again.
Okay, Subway Surfers. What's your opinion on the wisdom of the crowd? Where like, you know,
oh yeah, I did hear that. I tuned out. I would say, I don't know if that applies to football. It's stock market and the NFL draft is apples and oranges, man. I think sometimes it works, but sometimes the entire draft community misses on a guy, and it's kind of like crowd speak. Who's actually doing the work? Is everyone agreeing on this player because they have watched and know what they're looking for? Is one person said it, and people have latched onto it?
Yeah, hang on. The next selection's up. We can continue afterward.
Listen, it's not even a shameless plug.
Your girl Kyra, thanks for the 10. My ex showed me your channel, and I feel like I've learned a lot about football since I've gotten into it. But can you explain the Seahawks getting running back in the first when he's a backup? Sure. Big citrus.
Well, he missed out on the marketing opportunity getting drafted by the Browns.
Don't mind that one.
He's going to be a good fit there. Or orange.
Like, for example, the crowd had orange a lot of spots above Regis on the consensus big board. Like, do you think, like, how often do we see reaches work out better than just taking, like, the best guy, like, according to the crowd?
I don't know is like the best answer I can give you. I really don't know. I hear your point, but I mean, who determines what the consensus board even looks like?
The crowd.
But who in particular? What are their credentials, and why should we take that seriously?
I mean, like, it's the reason why, like, you know, all these funds be like, yo, we're doing this, but then they never beat, like, or rarely beat the crowd, like just the general market. So that's my point. Is like, yes, who gives credence to what the market says, but then like these people who have like an air of, oh, we're NFL teams, oh, we're a mutual fund, we have a lot of money, like they generally don't beat the generics out here, and everybody putting their minds together at once.
Yeah, and sometimes that's how it goes. But you got to think about it too with the draft: is how many of these guys actually work out. You know, it's easier to not work out than it is to work out.
Absolutely.
So it's almost like the odds are kind of baked in.
Pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Once again, your reigning NFC South champs.
No one cares.
Panthers select Chris Brazel, the second.
There he goes.
Wide receiver, Tennessee.
There he goes.
We're looking for more playmakers.
Listen, this guy, remember, he started his career.
He's Zoolander, man. Only going left.
He's an over-the-top receiver, which you would expect from Tennessee with that type of offense. What do you call it? Offense again?
I don't mind it, right? I really don't mind grabbing a big burner. because like the defense has to respect him. It becomes much more difficult to play press on him when it can just be like an instant touchdown if he can just get a free release.
They got some size at receiver in Carolina.
Oh yeah.
Jalen Coker's like close to 6'2". I think he's listed at 6'3". I think he's 6'1" and like something, but Tet is like 6'4", 6'5". Chris Brazel's 6'4", 6'5". And to get back to your question, Kyrie, again, appreciate the 10.
Isn't Brazel is he related to that one website?
Ooh, I don't know that he is going to be a backup, but you have in the NFL, you have a lot of teams that use multiple different running backs and in different roles. So if it's short yardage to go, so you only need a couple of yards, maybe that's when Zach Charbonnet comes in. Yeah, but so maybe you're more down-to-down guy, maybe the guy that catches out of the backfield.
The risk here in the third
maybe
round
that's
taking a guy that has like major concerns in his
more
profile.
Of
because a lot of them do.
Jadarian Price.
About earlier.
So it's a position that gets injured a lot too. A lot of guys play. They don't want Charbonnet to take all of the carries. They want a lot of guys to play.
4-3-7.
So it's going to be a combination of Price and Charbonnet, I would imagine.
The only issue is the rest of the whole package of being a receiver.
I may have had this pick spoiled for me. Not 100% sure.
Wow.
I may have.
Uh-oh. So do you want to call it out or
no?
Okay.
Because that potentially ruins it for everybody else. I don't know if it has or not. It could just be somebody asking for their team to draft that player. I haven't reminded the chat that we don't need fucking reporters in a while, and we're going to hear it together.
It's funny because like we're just going to sit here talking about different prospects, and you'll be like, you idiot. That's way off, dumbass. And we're like, what?
Oh my goodness. The Yankees suddenly have 12. Ben Rice homework. Let's go. Is Ben Rice the best player in baseball? What do we think?
He's no Yordan Alvarez.
What has Yordan done today? He does have 2 hits. God, he's so good. He's hitting 357. Slugging 776. Just over what Ben Rice is slugging at 756, to be fair.
And neither one of them are Moises Ballesteros, so we'll just keep it down. We'll talk about amateurs amongst a true professional.
I really wish I could, Fox. It's just not in me. I wish I could let it go. In Spanish, back-to-back L's make a Y sound.
Okay, enunciate it for me.
So it's Moises Ballesteros, not Ballesteros or whatever you said. Selling stereos out of the back of his car or whatever. I can't let it go. I can't. I wish I could. I'm just not normal, man.
You need to listen to more Frozen, okay? Listen to Elsa. Let it go. I'm not going to sing it because I don't want to make your ears bleed, but...
With Mark Rippon did enough already. I've already got it leaking down the side of my neck.
I'll give you the finishing blow, I guess, if I start singing Let It Go.
Marco says, was Jacoby Lane a reach, you think, by the Ravens? Not at this point, probably.
The Commonwealth,
third round.
We just had a large-ass conversation about reaches at this point in the draft.
It's the third round. Yeah, I don't know if there's really any reaches in the third.
I definitely feel in the fourth, I would agree there's no reaches. In the third, I'm a little less on board with the no reaches rule.
I think it depends on the spot. I think third round picks in my head are fairly valuable. It depends on the class, obviously, but I think you probably find difference makers or role players, at least in the third, more often than on day 3.
All right, 86 just traded their pick to Cleveland, so alert.
Browns traded up.
Back in the third round.
No, right from the Steelers. Are we gonna get got twice?
No, behind the Steelers.
Behind the Steelers.
Oh, behind the Steelers.
I don't know, man.
Okay. All right.
I think you just missed it in a previous one.
Wait for a second there.
All right, let's see if it is who I think it is.
Fire them cannons. Welcome to the
All right. Got a good word. I like his voice.
I figured he'd be the play. Gene Deckerhoff, huh?
I'd like to thank the
late any relation?
I don't think so.
Decker. I hardly know her.
Providing me with the opportunity to broadcast
You're both
not
Gene?
just one, but 2 Super Bowl championships.
Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 55.
Are we gonna be yapping here?
I like this guy though. I'm liking his energy.
Touchdown,
Yeah.
Tampa Bay.
And he's got a great voice, man. And he's old, but he's old to where it's like cool, not like Mark Rippon, who's just like 60.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select
Cute old.
Hurst.
Oh, that's not who I thought it was. Okay, Ted Hurst to Tampa. That's cool. I love Ted Hurst.
Well, you got some big shoes to fill with Mike
You've been
Evans.
Mike Evans' replacement.
Brings similar size.
God, he's such a great athlete. He's got such great ball skills. I honestly thought he could have gone a lot earlier. I know I didn't have him in my second round mock, so I guess I thought he would go in the third. But I could have seen him going like where Dejon Stribling went. Dude, he's so sick.
Mike Evans' replacement.
Look at him just instantly stack the corner.
Sorry, what was that?
On the rep, I was talking about him stacking the corner.
Oh. Are you worried about his level of competition that he played against?
Did he transferred up from Valdosta State?
So here come the Steelers.
Yes.
Yeah.
He leveled up. I would say that when these guys go to the Senior Bowl, it still looked great. I don't really worry about the competition level as much. And when he tested insane, like part of what you're saying is, oh, are you worried that he looks so good? Like, when you have elite ball skills playing in these lower divisions or conferences, like it's going to show up more. But when you have that elite athleticism, that's typically what the lower school guys don't have. So he's already got a good, like, fundamental start.
Yeah.
Just athletically. Now, is all the stuff that worked at Georgia State going to work in the NFL? I'm sure it's not. But I love the potential. I don't know if he's going to be a star or anything, but I love the potential. But again, it's like we talked about earlier with like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren and some of those guys. It's like I loved him when he was like, you know, a steal down the board rather than being talked about like Dejon Stribling like the 33rd pick in the draft. You can love a player, but you might not love him at 33. At 84, yes. I'm all in on Ted Hurst.
Pregnon? Come on. Come on. Get us something good, Pittsburgh.
With the 85th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl winners.
Oh, yeah.
Soon to be several.
This crowd's so dead.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett.
Oh, I love Dalen Everett.
Bro,
I really do. I don't know if he ever lived up to his potential at Georgia, but at 85 overall with his size and movement skills, like I think you typically don't see guys that are 6'1 1/4 that have such fluid hip turns like he does. I like Dalen Everett.
I love Dalen Everett's tape outside of the few times where he gets caught looking and then like thrown over the top of. What's
You're
nice
saying
about him is in
you're
college,
saying zone eyes in man coverage?
Yeah. In college, a lot of times people make up and get a knockout on that. It's not going to be like that in the pros. And dude, I've seen so many times that happen to my Steelers over the years that I'm like really nervous about it happening. And now this guy, if he's coached well, could be fantastic. I like this pick. I really do. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. We got it. I'm down. I'm not going to rage quit.
It's a trade. Is this Emmanuel Pregnon? Browns could still add on their interior O-line.
Oh, they desperately need to.
It feels like Trey Zune, and I can't explain why. He does feel like a Brown to me for some reason.
It was a failed piece of equipment.
What did they take here?
Why is Chris Bell falling? He tore his ACL this season.
What about Garrett Nussmeier?
With the 86th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber.
Ooh, there you go, Wheels.
You don't like Barber?
No, I don't want him to be on the Browns.
There you go.
And Austin
Florida
Barber,
boy.
I think has a chance to be a swing tackle. You could use him in either place. Charles, you're talking about maybe even kicking him inside. I like him out there on the perimeter.
Give me a breakdown of him.
Gives him options. When you have to rebuild the entire group,
he's a Gator.
you like guys that have
He had a lot of hype coming out of 2024. He was somebody I thought could have gone in the first round potentially, but his 2025 was like unexceptional. But he's a good player, moves pretty well.
He's 6'7".
Yeah, you're big dude.
Oh, I thought I was 6'7" farming you again, Wheels. Earlier you said it.
I'm like fading big time here. I'm so
what time
tired.
is it
Sleepy
right now for
Wheels?
11:30 a.m. But I've been up since 8 p.m. my time. So trying to get on the U.S. schedule a little bit.
That's crazy. Why would you do that?
2/4 and a 6. That's what
Why not?
I mean, like, you work for yourself and you willingly choose an overnight shift.
Aaron, is the Drew Aller pick better or worse than the Ty Simpson pick? It's fine, man. It's like third round.
That's fair.
Potentially start for you. Big arm at least. King's 8 with the 2. How far do you see McCoy falling? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. It's so tough to say with an injury situation like this. Will with the 5. Flaker from Memphis. I unfortunately do not know who that is. The only real Memphis guy on my radar is Travis Burke.
In the 2026 NFL Draft,
Oh, take a monster real quick.
Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end,
okay.
Ohio State.
Okay. Ohio State tight end
Wow.
goes off the board.
Zor plays with the 5. Bengal King tells about Chris McClellan. I thought he was really one of the better interior defensive linemen available. Big bodied, probably going to end up being a nose tackle. You want to stop the run, Chris McClellan's going to help you.
Scoop on
Elite with the 20.
I mean,
Go Saints. Appreciate you. You spelled go wrong. You spelled it G-O. I think it's G-E-A-U-X.
he's like a good run blocker. I think he's
Thank you for the 20, my man.
pass blocking, but I mean, the Gators fucking sucked ass last year. So.
They went into Michigan and ran the football in that second half. Inclement weather. The best blocker
I don't know.
on the
He's a big
field
dude.
that day was Will Kazmarek. They took a
Did they say that they might kick him inside? Was I hearing that correct?
Yeah, but then DJ said he likes him on the perimeter.
I was gonna say I don't know if I like him inside.
I will say the Dolphins, I feel like, have such great potential in Miami for how their draft room could look. And that's just like, it just looks like a room in a building. It's got nothing to it. Oh no, hold on. No poker face. Jags at 88.
I don't know. Jermai McCoy.
They went with... Man, it's hard to remember who took who. Or who took whom.
Whom took whom? Jags took...
It happened somewhere.
Did they take Regis? Just
oh, it's Black. Oh yeah,
few
Borkircher.
picks ago.
Nate Borkircher was their first pick
yeah.
of the draft.
Yes.
So they got blocking tight end out of the way. That's how they teach it. And then Albert Regis. I mean, maybe there is something to the Fox saying that these guys are trying to outthink everybody else. Rob says Jets should take McCoy and force another pick into medical retirement. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, man. Jermod McCoy is just too talented to be here, but if he requires another surgery, does a team really want to take him and then not have him play the entire season?
I don't know if Bengals could be live, but I will try to be live for tomorrow. The whole time.
I might be live for some of it. We'll see.
It's kind of early, but I'll be up. So, because I'm probably going to pass the fuck out after this round ends.
I mean, the Giants don't pick until, what, the 6th now?
Yeah, they traded, what, their 4 and 5 to move up?
Yeah, and 4 next year, I think it is.
And the 4th next year. Let me look. New York Giants pick. Next pick is, 3 6s, and that's it. I like their draft.
Ooh, sucks to say, but your 26 way too early draft is way off. You got me.
Wow, dude.
Hawk says, I want the Rams to take a wide receiver this round. They need more depth out wide. Still depressed over Ty Simpson going 13 overall. If they end up with Chris Bell, though, that could be sick.
I guess tomorrow, after tomorrow, but I got to think about team grades for the draft.
That's awesome. That's pretty cool.
Fantastic. Wouldn't that be great if there's a team that actually drafts somebody that?
I will be doing a reaction to my way too early 2026 mock, so I don't want to see it now.
Street and Smith magazine. So one far
Street and Smith magazine.
Oh.
Wasn't far off then.
It's been called.
Was that a sippy cup or a picky cup?
I think it was a picky cup. Look at you.
Ooh, well done,
Next
sir.
level.
Well done.
With the 88th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon.
And there is Pregnon.
I thought he would be long gone by
Finally
now.
goes.
I think this is a real value pick. He's going to be a starter. He should be able to play early and should be able to play for a long time. A power player. I think about Jacksonville. I think about Tony.
So everyone asking and wanting Emmanuel Pregnon.
This type of player because of what you see right here. He can really move guys. He's powerful.
He's off the board. Not that there are any Jags fans in the chat, but if there were, you got your guy.
Oh, come on, man.
What? No, I think the Duval faithful are pretty good, actually. But, I mean, it's not like Jacksonville is one of the biggest markets.
That's fair. I used to live in Jacksonville.
It's another one of these guys, and I keep saying this, college football is
Thoughts on the Panthers draft so far? Thank you, Midnight. Panthers took Chris Brazel.
Yep.
Monroe Freeland. Who?
Lee Hunter.
Oh, yeah. That's a pretty good haul.
Would you use the word adapt as well?
I mean, you help yourselves win now and in the future. I mean, that's what the draft's all about. Obi Shinobi with 5. If Jermod falls in round 4, does he become the most talented player to fall in the draft? Or, like, ever?
No. I don't think so.
It's a unique scenario.
But, yeah, it's not because...
I mean, if you told me Jermod McCoy was going to be available at the 89th pick...
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I would have believed that it was a possibility because of the injury. Because if you fall a little bit, you can just fall a lot.
Yeah.
So, I get it from that standpoint. But he's
and
too good to be here.
Teams taking him off the board, potentially.
Thomas, wide receiver.
Okay, he can fly.
There is another wide receiver. That is the 16th taken.
What round could Lorenzo Styles Jr. go in? 7th?
If you're into that. Big time juice down the field. There's not a ton of production.
Sorry, I just got back. How was the Pregnon reaction?
Muted.
He's like, yeah, he finally went.
There he is. Those are the Jags.
Because you're like, again, hitting characters.
There's still work to be done there. I don't think he's
I think it's probably just age and he plays guard.
That's sad.
Is this another Zayless Jones type of pick by Chicago?
There's specific things that he has in mind that he can do.
We have Zayless Jones at home, and it's Xavion Thomas. Also, this shot from the war room is like from 3 or 4 minutes ago.
It's not just calling a play. It's a people play because you want a specific guy to get it.
Yeah, Dallas hasn't picked. Thank you, Tristan. Dallas hasn't picked since 23. Their first pick since then at 92 is coming up. He wants a corner.
Well, the guy that a lot of people had at corner for Dallas going potentially at 20 and then they trade back 23 could still be on the board.
That's true. That's true. Bad Caterpillar with a 5 after seeing the Rams draft. Who do you think won the Falcons-Ram trade from last year? Somebody just asked me this. I don't think you could base it off that. But, I mean, the Niners looked, or the Falcons looked to have got better players.
2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kaylon Black, running back.
Wow, that's Lude. There it is. There's the running back.
Yeah,
second running back, huh?
Second running back off the board. Or third, I guess.
Third.
That's my bad.
It's a real power base. He's a physical, tough, hard
Till the
runner.
end of the third, pretty much.
When you watch him every single time.
And now I've got to I've got to quote tweet my tweet from earlier that says Rams might love tight ends more than the 49ers love running backs. It's close.
The other thing I like about him, which you won't see here, is this dude can cover kicks.
Kalen Black, huh?
Impact on special teams right away.
I'd be a little bit lower on the board based on consensus. He's not bad though.
I love Kalen Black. I was shocked he wasn't getting more hype. I don't know if he's going to really impact the game as a receiver, but man, he's so quick. He runs hard. There's a lot of tread on the tires, but I think he's awesome. And it's fun to see him go a bit earlier here. He's going to be on people's radar now, maybe more so. Third RB off the board, and to a team like the Niners.
Yeah. So he's old, but he's always been in a shared backfield, so there's not like that much tread, right?
I mean, okay, let's make your prediction. How many carries does he have all time, or how many touches? Make your prediction.
They did it themselves. A group of 25 soldiers backed each other.
He has
we're still serving the military and
a little under 500.
Not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA.
I mean, he's got over 2,200 rushing yards, 2,700 yards from scrimmage.
Loyalty, integrity. Those are the things we live by.
Yeah.
Why our members know we'll be there.
Yeah, bad. I like
USAA.
I like him.
Taking care of
I'm a big Kalen Black guy.
For a life like no other.
Raiders on the clock.
You need a card like no other.
Surratt.
You in the quiet comfort of the largest global
They take it so far.
And lets you savor every bite
Who?
with dining benefits.
The Raiders?
Raiders.
A card that unlocks unique experiences.
They took Kieron Crawford most recently. Trading Stukes in round 2. We're still looking for that wide receiver to pair with Fernando. But at this point, would you even do that? Maybe.
What do you mean?
Well, we can measure.
Like, if you're looking to upgrade at receiver, are you able to do that at 91, or are you just getting another guy in the room at this point?
Get his teammate. I like that.
What did you bring back from
Hell
your
yeah.
last trip?
I can see that, I guess.
Some ballers left
I still feel like their interior D-line is bad, and a lot of those guys are flying off the board.
A soulmate.
You pick again at the top of round 4. My expectation is that Surratt would be there.
And that durian is everything.
But maybe I'm lower on him than the NFL is.
Maybe. Potentially.
Potential. My Brazilian Portuguese impression.
Oh, pretty good.
Ooh, Andrew on Trevor the 2. Can McCoy go back to school? I don't think that's an option.
I like that.
I just got tweeted a picture of McCoy showing up to his top 30 visits, and it's a guy in a wheelchair with 2 broken legs. I think a little glass there.
Oba Shinobi thinks a Jackson Slater breakout year with the Titans is incoming. Parker with E2. Vikings thoughts so far. What should they do here?
Yeah.
We do the Vikings coming up. Well, they've double dipped on interior D line, and then what else did they draft? There's Golday. I like the players they've come away with. I think they need to get a DB.
The pick is it,
dude. If they get Jermod McCoy, I think it's worth the chance.
Unmute Bengal.
Let's get an unmute here.
Bengal.
And then Matthew, who's the ideal secondary to get for Carolina? I still think they're looking for a free safety, right? Maybe Genesis Smith. Nate with the 2 thoughts on Bill's draft so far. Maybe wide receiver next round. I think they've done well so far. I'll have a video recapping every team and what I think about them and grading probably.
Back and forth, trying to make deals, trying to cut trades, trying to do all kinds of things. And it's constant.
This is also maybe the worst GM in the history of the sport, by the way. Just so we know. Lions GM Matt Millen.
Behind that little door back there.
The 3 wide receivers in a row eventually hit one.
10 people in there that are just killing it tonight.
So I would like to just give if you guys could give them a big hand, that'd be awesome.
He's not a bad play-by-play guy, though.
They've done a phenomenal job. Anyway, with the 91st pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trezun III.
Trezun, there he goes. I didn't like the way he said that. He said it like it was some like alien emperor Trezun III.
Trezun III. Made it sound like one name.
Yeah, I mean the name Zune. I mean immediately you think bust, like the Microsoft product.
I feel like I remember Trezun playing outside as well. I don't think he's only been a center his A&M career.
I mean he was a kid, right? I mean most kids have played outside.
Yeah.
I could have sworn he also played tackle. I mean, there he is at right guard.
There it is.
96.8 pass block grade according to PFF. Take that with a grain of salt.
He certainly has that. Two-time team captain for A&M.
Cowboys pick his head.
Dallas flipped Osa Odigizua to the 49ers for a third-round pick. Here's the third-round pick. This is it. What do you think?
I thought Jayshawn Barham would have been off the board by now.
Kyle Lewis. That's my prediction.
These guys can't find the podium? Why do they keep pointing to it?
Tell you what, they got pick guys coming out. Kyle Lewis. This is the pick.
Drew Pearson, who lit up Philadelphia in the Commonwealth a few years ago. Here we go. And this is their first pick since last night.
This is Drew Pearson.
Yes, Drew Pearson.
How about them Steelers?
Uh-oh. He disrespected the towel.
All right.
That's bad luck.
With the 92nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
2026 NFL Draft.
Okay.
Dallas Cowboys select Shaquan Barber.
Jayshawn Barham.
Well, okay, that's good. That's good timing on my call, I guess. Tony Dorsett. Tony Dorsett might be in rough shape.
I mean, how old is he?
He looks 110. He looks like the oldest guy.
He looks super old.
Dorsett, an unbelievable runner. He's got towel security. He was trying to steal that towel from him to throw another one, and he wasn't going to allow him to do it.
Well, that's an Alaquippa guy. Right?
That is very funny timing on saying right before the pick. Hey, I thought Jayshawn Barham would have been gone by now. He played linebacker at Maryland, man. This guy's a great athlete. Moved to the edge. He looked really good at Michigan. I was surprised he wasn't getting more hype.
Juice.
They love Juicy. Juicy's the new Twitchy. I like Juice off the edge. I don't like Juicy as a superlative.
I like the song Juicy. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was that broke man, I couldn't picture this.
Man, I really like the Cowboys draft so far. Pick is in for the Rams.
Called him like Shaquan or something like that. I was like, who is he talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I heard that as well. I'm like, I don't know any Shaquan in this draft. I mean, honestly, that was hard to watch.
Yeah.
And it now makes sense when they were going out there, how they kept like pointing out to the podium so Tony Dorsett remembers where he's going.
He is. He has a CTE diagnosis.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think he probably was born in what, around 1960?
He's 72 years old.
Oh, a little bit older.
They can't diagnose CTE unless they examine your brain.
No, that is
true.
true.
Signs that they might have.
There it is.
From Missouri.
Missouri.
I'll be dead buried in the ground before I ever retire.
I didn't end up getting a Keegan Cross, so I can't really give you any type of an opinion on him, unfortunately.
He plays tackle.
I watched Caden Green.
Someone is 24 years old. He's very mature.
He plays right tackle.
I love the fact that he's connected to block.
He sure does.
Plays,
look at him.
He played
He's
for
certainly out
Missouri.
there. Missouri. Oh, that's a nice catch.
From Missouri.
He is what he is. So you appreciate where he is right now. I don't know. There's a lot more development to take place. But I think he's
So,
got a chance to come in and compete.
he's not even on the website I'm looking at. God damn it.
Man, what a class for the Rams. Ty Simpson, Max Clare, Keegan Trost.
For the name in the future years with McVay and Les Snead. Previous third
Is that your least favorite draft?
It looks like it.
Byron Young, Kobe Turner.
Oh, they got him at IOL. That's my bad. Keegan
I'm posting. I tweeted out Rams are absolutely killing the draft, and then I'm gonna do a follow. Sorry, typo. The Rams are absolutely getting killed this draft.
Nice.
I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh?
So you're saying the glove does fit?
Yeah, I mean, I really, man, haven't loved their haul so far.
Well, you can end up paying for all this yourself.
Ooh, the Ducks have the lead. Nice.
Be better protected from mayhem.
Do you think we're gonna get a press conference after day 2 anywhere near as dynamic as after day 1? McVay?
What are you waiting for?
McVay is going to be in a booth on Fox in the calendar year.
$10 for your choice.
He's going to be doing a draft show this time next year.
He's going the way of Tomlin, huh?
And then there's hut crust.
Did he sign with somebody?
$10. Order in the
Yeah.
Pizza Hut app.
Really?
I think he did CBS though. Let me look it up.
He does seem like a CBS guy.
Any car that doesn't
Yes,
offer
studio
sense
analyst for
control
NBC.
is a car that stops short of
NBC.
amazing.
Way off.
That's close enough. He's going to be on Football Night in America, which leads into Sunday Night Football. And I think Tony Dungy got fired, didn't he? So he's the new Tony Dungy? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they got rid of a bunch of people. I think I saw.
Tony Dungy got fired?
I think so.
And this is from the woman
Crazy
over there.
because
Yeah, let go is the way they say that.
Also, if I start a conga line, will you join?
Earn 5% cash
Rip.
back at different categories each quarter on up to $1,500 in purchases when you activate.
And don't look now, but Will Warren continues to go out and shove for the Yankees. Is he earning a rotation spot? Many are wondering.
Good to be true. So I investigated. I went
Cam
to
Slither's having a heck of a year.
FridayPlansClub.com and got a free prescription after
Oh
filling
yeah,
out
he's a good
quick
player.
form. Friday
Love
Plans
Cam.
also gave me free.
It's so interesting that he just throws only fastballs. And like you look at the Yankees pitching development, a couple of years ago his fastball was sitting like 89.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
I mean, to be fair, he is using the MLB The Show meta, which is just fastball, sinker, cutter.
Yeah. Well, maybe not the four
Sixers game, but that's
I don't
funny.
have to worry. I got
Cutter
a shipping
sinker
code
just
time,
abuses
and I
them.
switched from regular polos to this
Yeah.
immediately. The brand is called
And
Collars & Co. They make a
hey, it
regular
works in the video
stretchy
game, works in
golf
real life,
shirt, but
right?
the top has a
Dude,
front
my
zip.
fantasy baseball team
That's
can't
what I
catch a
was
break with
saying.
these
No
injuries now.
No
I'm
dry
like turning into
cleaning
Mr.
needed
Hurricane
anymore.
team.
I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves and the collar stays
Stop.
stiff all day.
Dude, Wyatt Langford 10-day IL, Mookie Betts 10-day IL, Francisco Lindor 10-day IL. Already missing Pepio. Boyle, Volpe is huge, obviously.
Your team will never be as bad as that shit team.
I really hope not. I think if it were to be, it would be 5 years down the line and something went so badly. But surely my team is in a good enough place over the next few years to stay at the top.
It is, and don't call me Shirley.
I really love saying Shirley. I didn't realize this was a thing I do until fairly recently. I say Shirley a lot.
Big fan, huh?
Surely you can't be serious.
Well, it's because of my love of Shirley Temple. I watch a movie a week.
And that's why you order the drink every time you go out to a bar.
Give him Jermod McCoy.
The Miami Dolphins select Chris Bell.
He's not getting drafted. Oh, they do draft an injured guy.
The other injured guy.
Dude, this is sick.
I think he had a chance to be a first-round pick. You'll see it in the highlights here. He is very strong.
The Steelers have traded up.
And when he gets the ball in his hands,
What?
Charles, you can see he is fast for a guy who's
What did
carrying
he
about
give
220
up? Six? I mean, it makes sense. They have so many picks.
He can go.
What are they going
Hopefully
for?
that knee comes back healthy,
Jennings
and you'll get to
Dunker?
see that
Jermod
speed,
McCoy?
physicality
Dude,
combination.
okay, so Chris Bell is a big running back that plays receiver, but can also win downfield. He's awesome after the catch. He has like 4.3 type of speed. The Dolphins, as Wheels has pointed out several times, really need receiver.
They need it.
Like Caleb Douglas, I don't care what their careers look like. He's not a better prospect than Chris Bell.
We have seen 17 wide receivers taken.
All right, Steelers go Kyle Lewis here.
Rounds of an NFL draft.
What if the Patriots go Kyle Lewis here?
The final 6 picks.
It only gave up like 2 shit or something like that.
The Patriot could use and linebacker.
So a massive run on wide
I feel like
receivers.
Kyle Lewis is not necessarily like a linebacker, but more of like a big nickel piece.
A wide receiver,
That's how I utilize it.
back and a quarterback taken in the first 4 picks, which is rare.
I got to see what AJ Schulte, big Rams guy, is saying about the Rams draft.
Here's the latest New England Patriots pick. Deion Branch is out there.
His summary on Keegan Tross was an older O-line with short arms and struggles to play in an island. I thought he would be at his best moving inside to guard.
We all know why I'm here.
Seems salty.
Ain't that right?
He's a good follow though.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Listen, I apologize to my Pittsburgh fans.
I don't think anyone remembers what Deion Branch did against the Steelers.
Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you, Pittsburgh. Yeah, we appreciate you guys too. I'm here to announce.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The greatest organization's 95th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The greatest organization select Eli Raradon, tight end, Notre Dame.
Big boy.
The next Gronk.
Tall, lean tight end who, by his frame, you see, okay, yeah, he's like a big slot. He's that long strider. You'll see him
not
down
6'7".
the seam, but I was impressed
no farming today.
No aura.
For a guy who does look like he could put on some more weight.
Yeah,
on that frame. He could get up to 255
I'm totally fine with the Rarian pick, right? Being a big dude, 45, actually a pretty good athlete too.
He'll probably be their starter in 2 or 3 years.
I mean,
maybe I'll say 3.
Yeah. Taken in this first 3 rounds, that ties a record in that regard.
Let's get it, Pittsburgh.
So stop with Renegade.
Mute this shit.
Who do you want here? Who do you want here, Fox? Who's your number one? You said you wanted Kyle Lewis.
I'm good with like this right now. McCoy, Dunker, Lewis. Man, down the board we could go a lot of spots we need help with. I mean, who would they? I don't know any like major positions of need. I guess like I don't know if I'd go defensive interior here. I don't know if anybody's worth it, but that's what I'm looking for.
Normal the wink.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at Cam. What you got for us?
All right, now, when I said 6 times going on 7, I didn't hear y'all get loud enough. So y'all gotta be loud when I do this, all right?
It's been a dead crowd in Pittsburgh. I can't lie.
With the 96th
They're too drunk.
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6th time, soon to be 7th time,
Past your bedtime.
Super Bowl champions.
I see who it is.
Select Jennings Dunker, guard.
There it is.
Iowa.
There it is.
They do announce him as a guard, which is good because he is not a tackle. He can't play tackle. He moves like Tony Dorsett now.
Okay. Okay. Come on, man.
David, thanks for the 5. Falcons 2 picks. Yeah, they've had a fun draft.
Once again, you draft Iowa offensive line because they make Caleb Johnson look like a relevant running back. I love the pick. I'm here for it. Pro, like corn-fed farm boys. I mean, dude, the swag is out of this world too.
Oh man, who's that at running back? He looks so good.
Look at how big this hole is that he's running through. He doesn't even need vision to get through it.
Oh, what about that? What about that? What about that run?
He got tackled like by the second guy.
The like, third guy. How many tackles you want the running back to defeat?
Like more than one. Well, actually, I just want one out of Caleb Johnson, to be fair. If he can defeat one professional tackle, I will be happy with him.
Just throwing hay bales? Man, Iowa's not a real place.
He's launching it.
Dude, this is people get together to watch that. That's crazy.
What else you want to do? Get drunk and watch people toss stuff. That sounds like an awesome afternoon.
Ah, man, when you say it like that, it does actually. But hay bales aren't that interesting to me, or not even a bale. It's like a hay. The putting Jennings Dunker's hair on Rich Eisen is uncomfortable.
What would you like to see tossed? What would be better?
I'll tell you what I do love is the World's Strongest Man competition where they throw these kegs.
Yeah.
The keg toss is sick.
Yeah,
they just launch these unbelievably heavy kegs like 40 feet in the air. You guys ever seen this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to watch those. They were like on ESPN back in the day.
Yeah, always. Like that was great. You had like Mariusz Pudzianowski. Remember him? The gigantic pole.
No,
Polish
I don't remember
gentleman?
any of the name. No, that's crazy that you got that pole though.
No, you would know him if you saw him.
Chat saying tossing salads are fun too.
And I remember how to spell Marius, by the way. You remember this guy? He fought in the UFC, or not UFC, probably like Pride or something. You remember Mariusz Pudzianowski?
No, at all. No.
I've seen this guy before.
Huh. I heard somebody in chat said that Jennings Dunker's town just had a tornado destroy it bad. That's crazy.
He was imprisoned for 19 months for assault in 2000.
Oh.
He said he wanted to stop a local mafia boss. He got accused of assault and stealing his golden chain.
Oh.
Due to his prison sentence, he did not return for the 2001 competition. That makes sense. He was in a...
It's a little busy, huh?
Where did he fight? He fought at a major promotion somewhere.
K1?
I guess. Yeah, dude. If you were around in the early 2000s for World's Strongest Man, you remember Mariusz Pudzianowski. But anyway, not everyone's a ball knower.
How were you around in the early 2000s? You were consuming Strongest Man competition at like the age of 2?
I think my dad had it on. It was probably. I think they showed it on ESPN Classics too in the mid to late 2000s.
Okay, that tracks. That makes sense. I was just like, that's insane recall. But I wouldn't put it past you.
With the 61st pick of the Super Bowl, the National Football League selects ESPN.
Oh, that's actually a huge reach. That's way too early to take ESPN. King's A with the 2. Why did Hill Jr. and TJ Parker struggle last year? I don't know that struggle's the right word on either of those guys. I think Anthony Hill just has a specialized skill set where he's significantly better downhill and as a blitzer, and that might be a more specialized role. And then TJ Parker needs to probably try and get a deeper pass rush bag than just speed to power.
97th pick.
Show me Jermod McCoy with one of these.
The Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Tiernan. Tackle,
Okay. They announced him as a tackle as well. I think he's got a chance to play guard. But he's a big boy.
He's real patient in pass protection. I think you like what you see from him there. With
Also, was Kevin Booth a former Giants offensive lineman?
But someone who I think has the opportunity to
Is that who this is?
He's almost 6'8", 320.
That is who this is. Shout out two-time Giants Super Bowl champion Kevin Booth, even though he didn't really start very much for Big Blue. Fallen Angel, top 3 favorite drafts right now. I'd have to go through them, and I'm going to for a video, so stay tuned.
Don't get drafted in Tennessee with Cam Ward then.
5 a.m. club. All right. Good to know. Here comes another Vikings pick.
With the 98th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jacoby Thomas.
Jacoby Thomas. Not the first Miami DB that I thought would go. But I guess he's younger than Keontae Scott. He's had some big games.
And you'll see him. He's got the ability to see the future a little bit from the middle of the field to drive and make plays. Here he shows you some of the pop he has as a hitter, and then here's those ball skills. Did not catch the ball well at the combine, CD, which shocked us because you see all these ball skills when you're watching him on tape.
Is he trying to be the new Sweat Bandit?
He's aggressive, he plays fast. You see it as a blitzer as he just dump trucks the running back on the way to the quarterback.
Maybe.
You ain't the Marvion Overshown, baby.
Corey Heatherman, their defensive coordinator, loves to be aggressive, and that's where I thought he shined as a blitzer.
All right, last two picks of day 2. Seattle's pick is in. Jags on the clock. Who are 2 names you guys want to see go off the board here?
Skylar Bell.
Skylar Bell could be cool. Keith Abney's still here. I kind of felt like Denied Dennis Sutton could go in this range or earlier.
Here comes the latest pick from Cliff Averill on behalf of the defending Super Bowl champs. The only
Deion Burks is here.
So this one and one tomorrow. That's it.
That would have been all bad. With the 99th pick,
I see who it is.
2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas. Let's go, 12.
Underrated.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Go Hawks.
And that kind of fits their exact profile of what they like at corner.
Yeah, I mean, he's 23, 40-inch vert at 6'2".
Big and fast. That's what they like.
See him trust his eyes. We talk about that with a lot of these DBs. Do you trust your eyes? Just trust it and go. Pull the trigger and go get it. Because he's got all the physical tools.
These Arkansas uniforms would look so much better if they just didn't have Arkansas in big text written across the middle of the white jerseys. I think it looks fine on the red ones, though.
Remember, Kobe Bryant is gone, who came to Seattle as a corner coming out of college. Opposite
If you could design a jersey, what would you put on it? How would it look?
And with the size and the frame of Julian Neal,
You know, I think like a midnight blue is an underrated color. I would like some type of like a real, like it's, I would call it midnight blue combined with black. I think that would look really cool. I think kind of like what the Ravens did recently with the black and the purple. New alternates.
With the 100th pick in 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jalen Husky, defensive back from Maryland.
Didn't watch him.
Well, we just talked about Thomas and the production.
Jalen Husky? He doesn't look that husky.
He doesn't. That's a good point.
Yeah.
He don't look like a guy
He doesn't look like a dog.
He doesn't look like a guy that would wear his shirt in the pool.
And here he is showing off some of that ball production and range.
Not tough.
The ball just seems to find this guy. Some of them you see like that one, it's just thrown to him, but it's a
Jags have definitely marched to the beat of their own drum, I feel like.
Finds him in college, tends to find him in the NFL as well.
yeah, it certainly does. And look at him. He has a patience and
Nate Forward Kicker, Robert Regis.
He's a big Lego guy. And those things don't just come together for
This is definitely Gladney trying to flex his knowledge.
Yeah, nerd.
Big Lego guy.
A young kid trying to make his mark.
I mean, you look at the Jags draft here. I just tweeted it out. Like, they're speed running a draft on players I didn't watch. I watched Pregnon, but like, and I saw Albert Regis, but didn't study him. Like Borkircher, Husky.
Yeah. Let me see what I got for Regis. Yeah, I liked Regis when I watched him. He was definitely a great run defender, I'd say. He's a little bit undersized, but yeah, he didn't really rush the pass rusher. I know we're talking about it. So yeah, I got eyes on him, and it is what it is. Be great there, taking him a few blocks. Wow. So best picks of round 3?
I really like Chris Bell. I mean, I'm a huge Chris Bell guy. I think that if he's healthy, that's an awesome selection. I think Colton Hood and Malachi Fields are probably the next 2 best picks of the day 2 period.
Sorry. We were looking for Drew Aller.
Sorry. It's 2 Giants. I mean, I like the potential of Ted Hurst. I like Dalen Everett. You want a Steeler? I think Dalen Everett has a potential to be a starter.
Yeah, he's mean. I like his attitude. Man, it's crazy the McCoy slide too, though. What about you, Wheels? Who did you say you liked?
In round 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta look at the picks again.
Guys, that is going to do it for day 2 of the draft. If I'm live, I will be live on Twitch tomorrow. Twitch.tv/Bengal. I'm going to link it in chat in case you guys are not already following. So go ahead and hit that follow button if you want potentially more draft coverage tomorrow and other streams as well. I think I'm going to upload my Cardinals franchise offseason right now on my second channel. If you're looking for more second channel content for me, I have an entire series on the Cardinals right now, but not the football Cardinals, the baseball Cardinals. So if you're interested in an entire other series, that is in the chat. Go check that out. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you're excited with your team's draft haul. No, I'm not playing CS tonight. I've got videos to make and more players to check out. And I will see you guys in the next one. Appreciate you.